So now all I need to do is quickly do some stuff on YouTube. So bear with me as I copy paste the video tags and upload a thumbnail to my YouTube. But just in 2 more minutes, I should be done with everything, with posting on social media and all. But yeah, just a quick update of the progress. In the last 12 hours, I've gone from Sorc 50, Druid 20 something, to Sorc and Druid 50 and Necro 30 something. Bit by bit, we're getting them all to 50. And the Necro is fun in the way I played. I started off as a Blood Mage, but with Blood Search. But it was just not the best thing for leveling up when you don't have the best equipment for that setup, and you have to be very close and personal with Blood Search, and it's not as fun as using Blight and Corpse Explosion. I want to get Mist Explosion. I want to get Corpse Explosion with the auto cast when using Blood Mist. But since I don't get that aspect, then I can't get it from a dungeon. Right now, I'm still running that Shadow Mage build with Blighted Corpse Explosion, and it's working very, very well. So far, for me, it's working amazingly well in many ways, especially when doing content around my level. So I think I need just 1 more minute and then I will be ready. Posting on Discord, done. Posting on Facebook, almost done. Okay, done. And now I can focus on the game. Just need to refresh to make sure everything. Okay, I need to enable live chat replay, safe. And yeah, we should be good to go. It's a long ass journey, honestly. Getting all classes to 50, and eventually it will pay off. Not everyone would consider it fun to get all classes to 50 instead of just getting 1 to 100 as a priority. But again, there is time. There is time until season 1 begins. By that time, I should have gotten all classes to 50, and whether I get 1 to 200 in that time, it all would depend. Thankfully, by that time, I would have probably people I can group up with on the way to 100, bit by bit. Getting a class to 50, thankfully, doesn't take that long. In a day, you can get 1.5 classes or something like that. If you have my pacing, it's not the fastest of them all, but it's not the slowest either. So right now, I was waiting for an event. And of course, the event is in a high level area. The last few events have been in high level areas that I can't reach unless I finish a stronghold. That's why I'm doing strongholds now. Let's see. I've done all 3 strongholds for Skull's Glen, for Fractured Peaks. For Dry Steps, I'm 0 out of 3, so maybe we should go Dry Steps now. And do those the Onyx Watchtower, Ruins of Kara Isu, and Temple of Rot, those 3. I will do those, and then I will move back to doing Necromancer dungeons. Also, I'm looking for information about the Necromancer Golem quest, where the cave is located. I can't find it. I've done it in the beta, but I can't remember where and when I did it in the beta. So let me decide. Let's do Onyx Tower first. Hydration, very important. This fucking warm weather. Now, need to salvage that stuff before I go.
Skins of leather and steel, gently used. That got most of it.
No, that's more damage per second. And more cooldown reduction maybe, yeah. I think with an upgrade this might end up becoming better. Let's check it out. Actually, I'm at the same NPC I need, so...
See? Finest quality.
So which one? 4.3 cooldown reduction, 4.5, 4.5 and 4.8. Okay, I'm losing 0.5, but overall I think it's okay. Because I get a socket. And that's extra DPS by itself. If anyone wants to group up, if you need help with the dungeon, with the boss, with stronghold, I can help. If I can't on this character, I could swap out for a few fights on a different hero. I also personally need help with the capstone dungeon. I need someone to help me complete it, so I can go and level up faster on world tier 3 with this hero. Pretty much I need a carry and I can return the favor. Someone helps me with carrying, I could carry them back on an out if they need it ever. Okay, Onyx Watchtower. It begins.
Bandits. I should be careful.
Oh, I've leveled up. Didn't put my skill point. I have no idea where to... Actually, I do have many ideas where to put skill points. At this point. Wonder if I should get the upgrade for the mages to survive and the skeletons. Probably not worth it, considering I can get purely DPS stats. Yeah, let's go here to unlock the way for the others. The stone is also nice for bosses. I could invest into it too. Let's kill that lieutenant. Captain whatever. Captain whatever, that sounds like a nice nickname. Captain whatever. Should I rename my next character Captain whatever? Or maybe that should be my barbarian, Captain whatever. Raise the character equipped all the characters to level 100 today. Otherwise, it's a poo-poo. Level 100 on all characters today or seppuku. Let's see. Karakiri. Come on.
It's over for
We
you
shouldn't
now.
lose face, eh? Razor, come carry me to the capstone dungeon. You're the pro here. You wanna carry Struck, I know it. I know that's the one thing you're missing in your life, to carry me in the capstone dungeon. It's level 32. Carry a Struck, be blessed by the RNG gods. See? You're high level anyway. What level are you? I keep forgetting who's playing what classes. I think I have this thing, the social, so the people in the guild and stuff, I can remember what they are from there whenever it tells me. Okay. You're 25. Wow, you probably don't have much time to play. How many hours have you spent in the game so far? Is that the captain or his lieutenants? I think that's the lieutenant over there. Let's do that. You have Barb level 25. That's a different story then, but okay. You watch more than you play. So, what is the other character you're playing on now? Is it a Necro, a Rogue, a Sorc, a Druid? If Barb is one, what's the other? Are you going for level 25 for all of them? Druid and Barb. Nice. And you liking the Druid more than the Barb, right? In terms of mechanics and how it feels in combat. You might test Necro next. Yeah, I think around level 30, a class starts shaping up better, a build starts shaping up better because it starts getting more aspects. I also like Druid for melee, for close range better than Barbarian. It's more fun. Barbarian is classical, safe. It's a safe class, let's put it that way. Barbarian is a safe class in terms of class design. They wanted it more traditional skills, and that's good. I like having skills like leap attack, whirlwind, bash, etc. Those classic Barbarian skills there. But Druid feels more fun than Diablo 2 Druids. Whereas Barbarian here is the same-ish as Diablo 2 Barbarian in terms of how it feels to play it. Which is good thing because they wanted to keep it close. But with the Druid, I think that they've improved upon the legacy of the Druid class. You're tired of spin to winning, yeah. People get bored of spin to winning. I mean, I love leap builds where you can spam leaps and stuff like that. But leap here has a cooldown rather than a cost. And there is no aspect to turn it into a skill on a cost rather than on a cooldown. I think that's the aspect I need. Aspect that makes leap attack makes leap into a leap attack, so you can spam it as long as you have fury. But the thing is, they would never make it because one of the upgrades of Leap makes it makes it gain Fury. So they never intended it to be that way, because that way they would have to remove that spirit generation thing from it. So there's a lot of ifs that need to be involved if they were to rework it in such a way. Okay, Onyx Watchtower done. Should I do Kiraisu? Temple of Rot. Let's do Kiraisu. Yeah, where is Kiraisu? Over here. Is that it? Kiraisu sounds like tiramisu to me. Oh, I think it's Kara. Kyra? Let me see what... I have to zoom in. Ah, it's Kara. Q-A-R-A, not Q-I. Kara... Karaisu. Let's go to Karaisu. Do you think Necro is kind of stronger? Stronger than who? Stronger doesn't tell me anything. Stronger than a different class? Stronger than a different type of Necro? Stronger than what? What I can tell you is Necro can be strong, very strong, without much investment into gear if you play the right way. But eventually, that will change. It all depends on the build for Necro. For Necro, some builds really are heavily gear dependent, like the Mistplosion build. You can't get a solid Mistplosion build without the explosive mist aspect. Whereas this thing I'm playing, even with full yellow, is good. So for leveling, in the early levels, what I'm running is good, but it takes a few levels to get Corpse Explosion. And to get it to work the way it works right now. It's definitely one of the more doable options as a leveling up setup. And the moment you get Corpse Tendrils, you have extra vulnerable without needing to rely on things like Bone Spear or Bone Splinter for vulnerable. See, this is the crit strike chance. So it's super easy to tell that Danger Overtime doesn't crit. I'm extremely disappointed that Danger Overtime doesn't crit. This ruins a lot of the appeal of crit builds for damage over time. But it's pretty obvious. I took the crit shrine and that makes every single hit crit, and the damage over time wasn't giving me the crit numbers. Can you tell me the top 5 positive things about the game that is doing right, if there are any? Well, I like it visually. I like the combat. I like the skills of the classes, mechanics, and skills like that. I like that, and I like the Paragon system. But I don't like the balancing, and I don't like the respect cost, and I don't like the experience rate. So some of those positives are negated by the other negatives I mentioned. There's also a bunch of other things I like or dislike. But what did I list? 3? I think I listed 3 top things. So 3 top things: combat fluidity, skill mechanics and diversity, the Paragon system in terms of depth, but some sort of depth of how you make the build. So build diversity and depth. But the problem is again build diversity. You can have all the build diversity in depth, but without good balancing, it's a waste. And yeah, the visuals. I think the game is beautiful enough. But the performance kind of not the best. Without DLSS, Vaseline and stuff like that, it's gonna be hard to get high frame rates for high refresh rate monitors like 240 Hz. I can switch on my FPS monitor to see how much FPS I'm getting. But I'm not expecting much of an improvement compared to server slam. And I don't want to have to use FSR or something like that, as I mentioned. After this one, okay, let me switch FPS monitors now for a moment to see how much FPS I can get out of the game. And keep in mind, this would be with 7900 XTX on 1080p. What the FPS that I would see, and that would mean that things need to change, things need to be improved. See, this is the FPS at 10 fucking KTP with 7900 XTX. The only thing better than this card is 4090, and 4090 is 26% better. 20 to 25% better on. Sometimes they're even very close depending on the game. Let's say with 4090 you get 20% more frames. That means what, 35 more frames, so 200-ish. That means even with 4090 you won't be able to get 240 Hz, and that is at 10 fucking KTP, let alone 1440p. I was really looking forward to 240 plus frames per second for 1440p. And I know my CPU is 3700X. I know my CPU is 3700X, and it's two generation older, but it's still solid for a game. It's for gaming, it's solid enough, especially if I'm not looking for 4K. But yeah, it's disappointing. I was looking for getting I was looking towards maybe if I start making enough money to save up for a 1440p 240 Hz OLED monitor. But right now I don't see a reason, because Diablo would be the thing I play the most, and if Diablo is not getting me the frames I need, yeah, that's not gonna fly for me. I would be okay to maybe use FSR, AMD FSR 2 or 3, if I could get those frames with that at 1440p. But again, this is for in the future. Hopefully by then, hopefully in a year from now, the game is much better optimized. Faster RAM and new CPU definitely could boost the FPS a lot. But my RAM is 3600. For 3600 RAM, Hertz, I mean, in terms of Hertz, it's solid enough, and what with better CPU and better RAM, I could squeeze maybe another 10-20 FPS or something. We'll see. But yeah, on the current platform I'm running, on the AM5 platform, I could upgrade to 5800 X3D. I could upgrade to the 5800 X3D, beast of a machine. Probably could give me another 20 FPS or so. Oh, at that resolution more. Okay. So probably 30-40 FPS more. It still won't be enough. It still won't be enough. And again, I'm looking at the performance at 1440p. I've tested simulating 1440p with super resolution and simulating 4K with super resolution. The performance was not great. Wait, oh shit! I accidentally exited the. I exited the area. Does it remember how far I've gotten in that event? Oh, it remembers. Okay, let's find the other infected spire. Down there. But NVIDIA sponsored titles like this one are definitely not the titles I should be looking at performance for. NVIDIA spends a lot of money on marketing and using popular games and paying developers to optimize better for their cards rather than the competition. So they can try to sell their overpriced cards. Because NVIDIA has overpriced cards. They're not bad because of performance, they're bad because of being overpriced. Like any card, if priced right, would be good. 8GB RAM, GPUs, if priced right, would be worth it. If they're like 250 or under bucks. Like 250 is probably the most anyone should pay for a 8GB GPU in 2023. Especially if they're looking to play at high settings, like highest possible ultra settings on 1080p. In my opinion, right now, 12GB is the minimum people should get, especially if they want to add some ray tracing at 1080p and stuff like that. I don't care about stuff like that, but some people do. But the fact that 3050, one of the worst cards ever in terms of pricing for what you get, was selling better than 7600, which was much better in that price range or whatever. It's just the hive mind fanboys buying cards that just because of brand loyalty. Leather Jacket Man knows this. Although right now Nvidia is being saved by AI. If it wasn't for the massive AI purchases Nvidia did in the last few months from various big companies, they wouldn't have had such a nice quarter. They actually had a quarter much better than what people were expecting, all thanks to AI. But of course they did promise that they won't forget the gamer and the gamers out there. They won't forget to treat gamers right. Well, not with those prices. I think with those prices they already have forgotten about that. And the thing is, AMD aren't that much better either. They try to position their cards based on the pricing of Nvidia. So if Nvidia sets the price high, AMD sets it high but not as high. So they can still kind of compete at the price range of the cards they wanna match up to Nvidia's offerings for that price point. But AMD aren't our friends either, unfortunately, because they still overprice some cards. I mean, if you look at the launch price of 7900 XT, not the XTX, but the XT, it is now $150 cheaper. or maybe even more. I think it's more than $150 than cheaper than it was at launch. At launch it was 900 bucks MSRP. Right now I think people can find it for 750.
You will never harm another
For
soul.
750 it's maybe good, although I think it's more of a 650 card for what you get, but it's 20 gigs of VRAM and solid bus width and stuff. But yeah, I think um, if the 7900 XT launched at 750 instead of 900, it would have oversold probably the 7900 XTX. I think they intentionally put it only 100 bucks below, so people would say, okay, I'll just add 100 more bucks and get something drastically better. Oh, in the CPUs, AMD have been getting definitely expensive, but they're also worth it in the CPU. But in the CPU, I think both Intel and AMD have also ridiculous prices nowadays. But yeah, AMD has been getting expensive for sure. Especially Asus or Asus. I'm not sure what the correct way is. I've watched an advertisement in English where they say Asus, and then I've heard other places that say Asus. So I'm not sure what the proper way is, but in any case, that company super overpriced products as a partner for video cards and stuff and motherboards and whatever. And sure, you get decent quality most of the time, but not as much to be worth the price. This last generation of Intel, I forgot what lake was it. Raptor Lake, Meteor Lake, Raptor Lake. In any case, this generation, yeah, those are super massive power hogs. Those are more for creators who want to also do gaming. The 13900, 13900 and 13900 KS. Those are for people who do content creation, want those or not content creation, but maybe other type of creative work, and need those cores and those e-cores of the Intel, but also want to do gaming. And AMD tried to do something similar with the 3D, with the 12, 16 cores X3D, but the problem is they only have half the cores, or 8 the cores. They only have 8 of the cores X3D, and the rest of them are not 3D stacked cache, or whatever. So Windows is having problems with that, with allocating in the right games the right amount of cores and stuff. You have it at 6 GHz O-core, but in custom water cooling with 4090 and 48 gigs of RAM. Whoa, okay, interesting. Yeah, water cooling, you would need the water cooling for something like that. I'm using the big boy Noctua, the black Noctua, the double big tower Noctua, DH15 or whatever. I forgot what it was called. And I'm very happy with that Noctua. But also, and again, I think if I were to upgrade to X3D processor in the future, right now I'm not even considering a CPU upgrade. Maybe if I get a CPU upgrade, it would be 8800 X3D. I think it would be still able to what should I say, to cool it. The current 7800 X3D is perfect. Doesn't take too much power, gives you amazing performance for the power draw, and yeah, it's something that it's a big bonus for many. My electricity bill is thankfully not as high as some other people's, but the more power people can save, the better nowadays with the rising cost of electricity. Too much money, you don't really need all that power. See, for me, something that would be good would be 3D stacked 16 cores. But all 16 cores 3D stacked, so I can use them for gaming when needed. But also, I need productivity work. Rendering on Adobe Premiere right now I'm CPU bottlenecked. When I'm rendering in Adobe After Effects and Premiere, um, it's actually the CPU that is my bottleneck because it's only 8 cores. And the RAM, obviously. Of course, if I had more RAM, yeah. What's not good for streamers? The 13900 KS. Yeah, that's gonna draw a lot of power. But you mean that's drawing just for the CPU that much power, or what? Because that sounds impossible. Maybe the whole system with the card. You mean total board power, TDP, or what do you mean? The whole system, yeah. I'm not sure how can I check how much my whole system is, which software can show me how much my whole system is currently using. In an easy to understand, just a single number for the whole system. So I don't have to add up the TDP of the GPU, the TDP of the CPU. I have hardware monitor and I have hardware info 64, but I don't think either of those can show me this. HW info 64 I have HW monitor, and I've got a bunch of other stuff. You mean the CPU and the PSU? Okay, I'm using the Vertex Seasonic Vertex GX. This is the one I'm using, and I like it because I would be in the sweet spot of not using more than 50%. I, in general, it's best to use around 50% of the limit of a CPU of a PSU, so you have the best efficiency. And for this one, I've noticed for this specific one, it's exactly around 50% where it's most efficient. So I'm definitely not using more than 600 right now. Let me see. I can tell you how much my GPU alone is using. Right now, my GPU is drawing how much power? Where can I see that in my drivers? It's using 122, but it goes to 200, 200 and something TDP. Maybe when I do some very heavy intensive load. Right now it's 120, which is okay. Let's say the CPU is another 50 maybe. But yeah, I think this GPU could go very high if I stress it much. That's why it has three 8 pins. Okay, enough hardware talk. It's good to keep me distracted for a moment. But next, what should I do? Maybe this one. Was that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Before it, I need to go over here and maybe sell stuff. I'll also check for an event. I've been very unlucky with the events. They've all been in the high level areas, so not so good for me lately with those events.
Plenty worth keeping. That got most of it.
Okay, let's go. Actually, let me check my thingy here. I haven't visited the stables in a while.
Let's deal.
This is pre-order. This is something I've earned. This is something I've earned. This is Mother's Guidance. How did I get this? Is that... This is probably from the from the Ultimate Edition, probably. Or maybe that's from finishing the story. I don't know. This is pre-order. I want to hear the sound this one makes, so I'm gonna use it for a while. Dangling Butcher's Cleaver Trophy. Yeah, those trophies look weird as fuck. 2 million, what the fuck? Who would want this? Do I plan to get anything from shop? I can't, man. My budget is non-existent. I wouldn't mind supporting the game if they start doing the proper things in terms of patches, in terms of rebalances, in terms of quality of life. Until I see changes I like, I'm not spending a single penny more than what I've spent on the Ultimate Edition. Because I need to feel that they're respecting the opinions of the more casual player base out there. Otherwise, they won't get money from me if they're making a game for the tryhard top 1% of player base. If that's the type of game they want this game to be, sure, I'll play it. But they won't see a single penny for me unless there's like a big massive expansion, like the Reaper of Souls and and stuff like that, you know, big expansions that are paid. Even without Ultimate Edition, it would be more than enough of a support for the game, considering the scale of the game and how many people have purchased it. I'm telling you, this game will make $1 billion. Borderlands 3 made it in a month, I think. $1 billion in sale. This game will probably make $1 billion probably a month after launch, maybe, because this game should have a bigger audience than Borderlands 3, in my opinion. I'm not sure how many copies they have already sold before launch. They do know the number, we don't. But they've definitely used enough people to overhype this. So I don't think there should be a problem. If Borderlands 3 makes $1 billion, this one will as well. Although Borderlands 3 is played by PC chat, the chat gamers, the ones that play Call of Duty and other competitive shooters, those types of games. But this one is on the Battle.net launcher, so Call of Duty players will see it. So many of those competitive freak kids, they would see it, they would notice, oh, there's PvP, maybe I should try it. It's another Blizzard game. So there's that too. If they wanted to do a cash grab, to just get money and move on, they wouldn't have made a microtransaction system. If that was their goal, to just do a cash grab, they would have just made it buy to play and to do an out. They would have put an Outriders. Make the game release it in an awfully balanced state. Eventually sell an expansion as a buy to play, and not so long after launch. To see whoever is left to get debated a second time, and then and then that's it.
Evil has made this place its lair.
The thing is, this game suffered a lot from the problems within Blizzard. It changed leadership a lot. Wiz Barriga, if I'm not mistaken, the old game director, he was involved in the Blizzard tech scandals, and if I'm not mistaken, he was fired. And he was the head of the game. I think he was in the position Josh Shelley took, and Josh Shelley was from the Diablo 3 team. So This game pretty much took a lot of the people that worked on Diablo 3 to work on it. And I'm not sure what happened to Sebastian Stepien. Sebastian Stepien, the creative director of Witcher, of the Witcher series from CD Projekt Red, he was supposedly gonna be the creative director of this game. Was he also fired? Was he also one of the people that were kicked out due to the sex scandals in Blizzard? I don't know. This game definitely suffered from that lack of proper direction, change of leadership and stuff. And it tells in many ways how things probably used to be one way and then they changed them without a proper justification and proper implementation of the changes. Because if you look at some of the older videos, older dev blogs, dev diary videos or whatever, and dev blog posts, there's a lot of things that they mention there about certain systems that obviously changed. For example, they had an idea of mythical items existing, and those being only equipping one item per build. And then they tell us, okay, we're replacing mythical items with unique items. Because we don't want to have because we don't want to have a rarity of items that overshadows the others, and it's the only one you want. How would it overshadow legendaries if you can only equip one of them? How? Right now, uniques are overshadowing legendaries, and most people would probably have 4 or 5 uniques in a build. And only keep the most important legendary aspects. So right now they're actually doing the exact opposite of what they said they want to achieve with not having those mythical items and having uniques. Uniques should have been one per build. I think this would be the best thing they can do right now to unique items, limit them to only one per build equipped. It will make you think much harder of what unique to take in the build and which aspects to combine it with. Right now there is one must-have item in 90% of the builds, and that's Harlequin Crest, the Shaco. And if you're doing Hell Tides, you definitely want it, regardless of what build you're running. It's the only item that gives you increased rare material drops.
The scent has lingered.
But the Shaco, I mean, 2-0 skills, up to 4-0 skills if it's ancestral item or whatever the best rarity, the best grade is called. So this one was one example of things that they had one idea, but maybe after changes in the team or in the leadership, they decide to go a different direction. And the reasoning behind it awful. And also the reasoning behind not having an overlay map is also bad. But the least they can do if they don't want me to have an overlay map, letting me zoom in and out on this little mini map there. But for the same reason why an overlay map is bad, because it breaks the immersion, this fucking Raider minimap here also breaks the immersion for the exact same reasons. So they have the most bullshit excuse for saying we don't want an overlay map in our game. Someone higher up in the development team just doesn't like overlay maps and wants to push their taste on people for one reason or another. But I mean, overlay map is not 100% on the screen. To some people it is, to some it isn't. But when it's a toggle, let people decide themselves. I also prefer overlay map, and I also prefer to have different transparency settings of the overlay map.
My savior.
Okay, let's keep going.
Help! I beg you!
Let's have this one. In a
No,
Diablo style game,
rescue
overlay
me!
map for me is a
Help! I
must-have
beg
feature.
you!
Having a
The
toggle
couple are They scream,
Wouldn't have made
and
it without
having what's
you.
its name,
but our God
the
has been
transparency
in this
setting,
temple longer
definitely another
than
thing
their
that's a
families have had
must-have in my opinion.
names. And those who come will be sacrificed. That is our way.
Okay, this one moved a lot,
Your
so it's
evil
hard to
is
keep him
done.
in the field. Nice. Now up we go to rekindle the thing.
Over here! Help!
Diablo 3 was definitely a fine example of Blizzard changing stuff before the game launches. And do you remember how Diablo 3 they kept advertising and promoting the PvP fights, the duels, arenas where you have 2v2, 3v3 or whatever PvP. And they were heavily marketing the game, hyping it up, and then at the end, Diablo 3 didn't have PvP. Many people were super hyped about it. They were like, they were making it such a big deal, such an important, good thing about the game, and then in the end, no one got it. What they got was an auction house, and I understand the reasoning why they wanted an auction house. They Blizzard probably thought this way: okay, people in those games trade items for real money. There will be sites selling items for real money. Why don't we become a middleman and get some of that percentage for us? That's probably what they thought. They were like, okay, that way we would eliminate gray market trading, or at least reduce it, and we would get a cut out of all the trades people do for real money for ourselves. That's probably what they thought with that stupid real money auction house in Diablo 3. But it backfired. The only way to eliminate black market trading is not having trading in the first place. Torchlight 3 did it the right way. Diablo 3 in a way did it. I mean, it's still possible to sell gear boosting in Diablo 3. Someone could carry you. You can run around after them. They could kill stuff, but that's not a guarantee you would get the item you want. But at least you would get a bunch of things for that time. This game you can buy items for real money. If you get a super high ancestral perfectly wrought rare item, there would be guarantee you people who would be willing to give you money for it because they need that for their build. They want to take that item and put put an aspect on it and make it legendary, because it has the 3 stats they really want in their build already wrote. Or even if you have 2 out of 3, let's say someone needs this damage reduction from close enemies and the maximum life, because they're going for a Thorns build with damage reduction for close enemies, but they don't want the willpower, and they would want to buy this off of you, so they can reroll that one other thing. But again, good road stuff will be selling for real money, and while it's illegal, probably a bannable thing, Blizzard can't regulate trading, because they can't know which trade is for real money and which one isn't for real money. Unless people are stupid enough to use Battle.net chat for this stuff. Yeah, good work in trying to regulate this. The same way Path of Exile has a bunch of websites selling pay-to-win gear, Diablo 4 will probably have the same shit. A bunch of websites selling pay-to-win items. Unofficial pay-to-win, but that doesn't mean it's not pay-to-win. If you can pay money to get better equipment. Let's see. But we'll see how things go. There's many things that might end up changing in a year from now. After they felt the waters and have seen what makes people want to play their game and what turns people away from their game. Because this game is obviously designed with a vast audience in mind, considering it has battle pass and stuff like that. But some of the things in the game are designed exactly in the opposite way, like the respect system and the grindiness and the fear of missing out left and right. So it's as if they're designing the game for one audience, but then trying to sell it to another audience, or vice versa. Whichever way you want to put it, it's still the same.
You can't be serious, Tomiris.
Where am I right now? Here, and I need to go there
Going back
for that level 35 thingy.
like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Good business, good business.
Let's see. Getting very warm here, so I'm gonna open my door in a moment.
There's that. The forge is always.
Is there anyone who needs help grouping up or whatever? It's getting boring sewing. I love playing those games with others rather than sew, but at the moment everyone is, I guess, at their different pacing trying to progress. Give me a second, I need to go and open my door for some fresh air. Also, what was I leveling up? I was trying to get this thing, I think. So I can get another 16 points. No, another, I think, 15 points from the skill tree. And then some more from other places. And definitely I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe. 10 points. Then this one. This one another 3 points, 13 points. And then I can put another 3 points, that's 15 points. 15 points. and then another 3 points here. That's 18 points. So if I get all the skill points from the Q3, from the renown, it would be okay. I would have all the stuff I need. Just a moment. Okay. Yeah, the plant skills I wanna take would work the way I want them to. Is there no event I can join? Damn it! They've been slowing me down by not giving me events. Are there any high-level people online that can carry me? No one. No one online that can carry me. Let's see, where do I want to go? Was it this one here? I can't remember. Oh no, it was this one there. Moment. Need to zoom out of my map a bit. So one is here, another one was, I think, there. And then there was another one over here. Let me give Sky some food while I'm at it. The good thing is, by the time I'm done with those strongholds and with those other things, it would be I would be high enough level to maybe attempt that capstone dungeon. But if I have someone to take me to world tier 3, I can do those strongholds on world tier 3, and they would still scale to my level, and I would still get that bonus experience, unless they would be minimum level 50. That's the thing I want to figure out. If I were to do at level 30 something on world tier 3 a stronghold that is level 35, would the level of the enemy still be like 35, or would it be 50 because it's world tier 3? If it's not 50, then that's a very nice way to boost your character. To not do those strongholds until you're on world tier 3, and to get someone to carry you to world tier 3 early, like level 30, for example.
An old Zakaru monument. Looks abandoned.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood, grave robber. Let our brothers rest.
I've already done this multiple times, so I don't know where they are. Wait. Where was the body? There was a body here somewhere. Am I not seeing the body? I'm pretty sure there is a body here. Can't remember where it was, but there is one somewhere here that drops. What the fuck was this? There's gotta be, maybe it's this body. Okay, and there is another body over here that gives a skull. Now we can go and cleanse them. Damn, I can't stack them. I have to do them one by one. The waves of mobs. Did it? Maybe when I got to one of the skulls, I dropped the other one. Or maybe not. Let's go get that one here then. Plenty of elites in this little spot. Let's see. This one keeps teleporting, so annoying. I'll just summon my minions to keep them busy. You know what's weird? I think Diablo 3 had better melee combat than Diablo 4. I think in a way, yeah. Some of the melee stuff was done better. But Diablo 3 was super zooming. Gotta go fast, supersonic kind of playstyle. Super fast pacing. It was all about that. And with the time in the rifts and stuff, that was super annoying. To force the players into such a playstyle. I really like the pacing of Diablo of Torchlight 3. I really love Torchlight 3's pacing. And it just needed some changes in the end game and more end game activities, as well as a rerolling system. And it would have been amazing, but unfortunately, company acquisitions happen. And developers get purchased by big companies, and the publisher doesn't allow them to take their game to the new company because they own the rights. And then the publisher releases a mobile game in that universe that's totally predatory, pay to win, and super uninspired and badly balanced. So yeah, Torchlight 3 could have been good, but we got Torchlight Infinite. And by the way, Torchlight Infinite was developed alongside Torchlight 3. I was playing beta or alpha when Torchlight Infinite got announced. So there is that to keep in mind.
Greetings.
No events. Longest way. They could keep that and make the attacking slower. Huh. I'm not a fan of games where attacking where the animation between one attack and the other is too slow. Oh, wood goblin. keep going. Ah,
Something rots this place.
I think it's time to start investing into survivability. You can go back to damage later. Oh, it's this fucking... I hated that one. Couldn't find some of the stuff that I needed to find, and I forgot where I found it. The eyes, the snake eyes. If that's the one with the snake eyes. Was that it? I think it was. Thankfully I remembered now where they were, so I'll go get them one by one. Let me go around here first. Okay, I need to prepare here for what's gonna spawn.
It must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
This vampiric guy or whatever, something is killing him. Let's go get the other snake eyes. I think they were here in a building. Somewhere at the top. This one.
The eyes judge you as unworthy.
Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Oh, forgot about that one coming after me. Okay. This one moves a lot.
It's over.
Cool. Looting, not so bad. But no cooldown reduction. I guess I'll lose some cooldown reduction for armor. Because, I mean, levels are levels. Gotta keep the items refreshed up to speed with the content level. Where was the thingy? It was so far away, okay. Very close, I'll be done with all the strongholds, and then it's just dungeons and events. At least once I have all the strongholds, I'll be able to do all the events possible that could spawn. Actually, let's go from here to there. I need to go and take a piss break. Give me 2 minutes. Actually 90 seconds. I'm running ads for 90 seconds on Twitch. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. So one more stronghold. And after that, it would be dungeons for aspects to level up and events. Let's see where the shop is here. Actually, the blacksmith, not the shop. I think Sky is hungry. Sky? Said yes. I'll give him a little.
Out for blood, eh?
A little bit of selling, although
Yeah, give it over.
probably better to salvage that junk.
Plenty worth keeping.
Okay, where am I now? Here. I definitely want that for my barbarian eventually. But a different priority now. Oh, it's this annoying one.
Are eternal. This body held us captive once. Until his own people burned him. Now,
Come on, Eriman. Eriman.
feast on their ashes.
Okay, good. Right. I'm not a fan that there's shamans in this one, but it's annoying. But I gotta deal with it.
Do you know who you are trying to save?
There it is. 2 out of 4.
They betrayed their protector. They deserve damnation.
Hmm. Okay, nice. Back up we go.
Your flesh will char and crack. Ashes for the feasting.
And number 4 now. Down we go. Boss time.
Fool! The fires will never die.
Did I get my foul full? The foul full title. I wanna see what titles I've unlocked. I like Furious Fool. That's my favorite title in the game. Title combo. But if there's no Furious Fool, I can go foul full. Furious was walked during server slam. It was unlocked before in the previous 2 betas.
You will never harm another soul.
How do I select the title? Foul is available. Furious doesn't seem available. How do we unlock certain titles, I wonder? Furious is walked. It's probably achievements. Okay, let's put foul. Event. And it's finally at the place where I can actually go. This event would give me a level probably. Let's get rid of items before I go. There's plenty of time.
That got most of it.
Something for a moment looked like a treasure goblin, but it didn't show on the map as a treasure goblin. Maybe another yellow glowing thing. Okay, I can farm some monsters around here until it's time. There's this event up there. Let's go and do it. It's better than not doing anything. Okay, now let's go pump up that fireplace. Let's get that campfire going. Let's get it to 15 before the event has started. I don't notice many people farming this one. Do they not want that extra experience? Eventually the experience does go to 15 extra for everyone, but you'll be losing that bonus XP on the first few kills. I wonder if me pushing it up pushes it up for the others, or whether it's just for me.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
People with those emotes. Almost, I couldn't get it to 15. Well, Okay. The body's rolling. Keep the bodies rolling. There we go. Nice. Okay, nice. Like that. Nice. Good stuff. I'm liking all that Necro time we're stacking up with that guy's firewall build, firewall spamming build, and um, my blight plus blighted corpse explosion spamming build. Okay. wish we could group them up together. I'm trying to kill this one first because he has some annoying stuns and stuff. Okay, mastery as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the oboes. Well, now is perfect time to use oboes. Only I could zoom out some more on that map. They're artificially making the map look bigger than it is by not letting me zoom out some more.
There's that.
Shit, that was corpse explosion ranks. Well, I'll find a new one. Where was the stash here? Let's first see if I can craft amethyst. If I can't, I can grab one from the stash. We have to go and grab it from the stash then.
Face Carlo. Now, Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do it.
You can't be serious, Tomaris. Morgan's Folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Only I could filter by stuff that is for my class only. Something with a good base could be something I can grab and just swap whatever I want on it. Hmm. This one's definitely better. But I still need that crit strike with bone skills, because when I use this thingy, I don't really need it, but since I don't have anything better, I'm using it. Damage to close, damage to vulnerable, damage to distant, and life. I can just imprint a different thingy on it, and it's good to go. Look at this DPS on that wand. This one is 69 more, this one is 105 more. Even if I ignore the rest of the stuff on it, not being good for my build. Vulnerable damage regeneration while not damaged recently. Damage to crowd control, damage over time. And I can 513 power, and I can already equip that. 513 power versus 420. Yeah, this one I can grab that one, put it somewhere else. Let's see. I'm looking for good items as a base. I could remove the aspect. Damage over time. This one's pretty nice. This one, no. It's good though, but tough call for that one. Yeah, I'll look at it in a moment. $523. Poison damage, damage to sword, vulnerable damage, overpower damage. All stats 45 generation and but how? Got some interesting things that I could maybe use. But yeah, I'm not gonna get ranks to certain skills if I swap out. So just the rings. I guess I can just swap out my rings with better ones. So out of this one, there's 1, 2, 3 recent. It's 3 decent ones. This one is 1, 2, 3 decent ones as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 decent ones. So let's decide between those two which one I want more. Maybe this one. Damage to injured 20%. But I guess damage to sword might not be considered that decent. So I'll take that. Vulnerable damage, damage to crowd control, damage over time. And this one also had damage over time. Maybe not. let's go and imprint them, and I'll put this other back. Am I missing on something? Where was the imprinter? First of all, this one has accelerating. Do I have accelerating here in the first place? I don't think I had it. I took it from a ring. I remember taking it from a ring. So on this ring, one of the rings needs to have that one. I don't think I can get that one anymore. The torment I cannot get anymore. Well, it's fine. It's not a must-have. Let's decide what I can put. Ah, there it is, torment. Do I have expectant somewhere? Have edge master. I don't have, but I don't need expectant, to be honest. I'm not using basic attacks much. Edge master is here, right? So I'll have to just use one more of those. Maybe this one. It's better than nothing for now. And what NPC? Oh yeah, blacksmith.
I can break that down.
So there is one more left here. Actually, there's just those three left. Three, 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 zero, three. Okay, so just those three here are left. Starting with that one maybe. Yeah, those are too high level for me at the moment. This one is not one of those. So right now it's back to grinding dungeons, I think. I could grind Necro once, as I did so far. So we've done 1, 2, 3 areas of Necro dungeons. Now let's do this area of Necro dungeons. Let me look at the Necro stuff. Oh, there's 2 of them very close by to each other over here. I hope that's the right spot. There's also another one around here. By the time I'm done with those 4 dungeons in this area, I would probably be around level 39. Oh no, actually around level 40. And that would get me within a reasonable level to maybe try the level 45 strongholds. Or maybe I can do the remaining aspects there and then the strongholds. By that time I should be level 42, 43. I'm still looking for someone to help me do the capstone dungeon right now. So I can just do the dungeons on World Tier 3 for more experience. But I do need help from a level 50 player. Ideally level 50 or like 49 or something. So we can do that capstone dungeon. Ideally someone who has already done it and knows they can solo if I'm not much help during the boss fight. Because I suspect if I go to World Tier 3 and enter a regular dungeon, it would still scale according to my level. Just maybe add another level on top of the enemies. Or 2.
You saved my life.
Where is the NPC? Ah, there it is.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
More prisoners.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Top tier passive necrotic carapace. Be that way. What the hell? I got ported. Got ported to the other end, opposite from where I entered. It's pretty interesting way of handling entering the room. To say the least. Blood obelisks. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, minions, minions, here. Stop there. Okay, good. I like that one. And the new one. It's perfect, that new one. And it's Umbro. So it's just the perfect replacement. I just gotta swat that right gem inside the diamond and it will be good. Damn, I can find that one. Just kill some enemies while we can before the shrines are over. Only I was a little faster. Going, keep going. Off to the boss room. This one did a lot of damage with some of its skills, wiping my minions and almost getting me a couple of times, but Fortify and quick healing saves the day. So let's see if it dropped anything worth keeping. Oh, this... Damn, I don't want to lose 2 ranks to Corpse Explosion. Next, we'll be going to... think west of Vieres. West of Vieres. Vieres was this, if I'm not mistaken. So west of it, over here, there is a dungeon. I need to go take a piss quickly and be right back for 90 seconds. To unvote. Just double check if my pet has enough water. Okay, poured him a little more, just in case. Immediately going there to see what happened. Immediately. The moment he saw me pouring him some more water and sitting here after that, and he's like, oh, let's see what the human gave me. So, yeah, and double check for events. Maybe in 15 minutes there might be an event of a sort. No. Ah, damn it. Why did I enter back into my portal by accident? Do you know what I did? Now I teleported to a completely different outpost. Fuck. At least the loading times are not that bad. Okay, next up is grinding. Play all enemies in rotting holes. simple but boring objective. Look at how little it's healing per use of corpse with that skeletal priest that shows up when you have max skeletons. Let's go this way now. Should have summoned some minions from those corpses before leaving them. Conduit, oh perfect. Let's return and pick up some stuff. $19 remaining. Fine. Let's seek them out over there at that corner. One more area and then the boss, I assume. Yeah. Did all my skeletons die? Is this one event here? Okay, let's do that event. Didn't get the mastery. I didn't realize about the mastery until later on that I need to be inside there. I keep forgetting about the oboes. Well, I'll have to go and use them up. I'm not sure what I want to use them upon, but if I'm not mistaken, it was just offensive stuff I need. So maybe offhands, because they're a little cheaper than weapons.
You can still use these. Not bad. Extra decent armor. Why is it bone spear? Why? Unlucky. I can break that down.
So this and this I'll keep, and this of course. And let's go to the enchanter. Oh, it wasn't the enchanter I needed, it was the oboes NPC.
There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Yeah, I'll go offhand for that NPC. Or maybe gloves, because I can get utility on gloves as well, and there's some very good
Care for some tea?
utilities for Necro.
It's supposed to help old bones settle, not ache, so it's fair bit of full bad luck. Try
3 legendaries,
again.
not so bad. But soaked. A lot of blood search related stuff. This is all over the place. Several blood search and bone spear.
There's that.
This is bright and overpowered, but that fucking sever there. Give a bonus because the crit strike chance doesn't do much for me in this build. I'm keeping that one too. Okay, let's go back now. Where are those Eridu? Banes of Eridu. Okay, let's get some minions again. This is lovely. For a boot build. I'm starting to get some boot build stuff. What's next? Lair of the Riser. Is there an event going on? Let me just double check. There is one. Oh, I missed this one. Oh no, I might actually get it. It says begins in 4 minutes. But it doesn't have the icon of begins in 4 minutes. It has the icon of something that's already begun. Okay. Let's see if I can still make it. After this one, I'm leveling rogue after this one. Can't wait to do some McFlurries. The frozen furry, the McFlurry. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Get it at least to 10. Come on, Necro, pump it. Come on, give me that extra XP. Got it to 10. Can I get to 15? Probably not. But maybe to 13. I think I'll get it to 13. Hmm, 14. Almost the max stack. It's 15. And it's taking them longer than usual. Okay. Come on, come on. Need to get some minions. Wait, where did it summon it? Nice. Here we go, pump, pump, pump. Pump, pump, pump. Pumping it full of damage over time. Okay, nice. Cool, so now we gotta get to, I think it's somewhere around here. Maybe let's start from here. Do we need this? No. Do we need this? No.
I can break that down.
Two down to 0.9 is tempting.
You can still use these.
This one's a lot of armor increase.
There
But
is
still, don't want to lose my 2 ranks to corpse explosion. Now that one is interesting because it's not upgraded. But only 4 item power more than the other one that I'm using. Damage to close, damage to distant, and ultimate skill damage. I'd rather have that 48 intelligence on the other one. Okay.
We don't care if you like us. We care about keeping this village safe. We will not let them yield to intruders again.
Okay, off to the next dungeon. Oh, I forgot where to put my skill points. Better this first. So yeah, let's go. Oops. Shrine. Fuck. No, don't kill my pony. Keep the pony safe. It can keep me safe. So over here we have 2 dungeons for Necros. Blighted aspect, perfect. There's apparently another one for Necro, but maybe I've done it. Maybe it was Ironhold. Yeah, it was Ironhold and I've done it. There's also one for Druid. For Werewolf, pretty solid one. Yeah, I'll do that one and then I'll move on to the next area. But wait, how? Oh shit, I see how I get there. Little tricky in it. You had to make the one I need, the tricky one to get to. Giving my pet some petting. Neck scratches. But stones, oh yeah, left and right. Moving. There it goes. Oh boy. I'm not seeing any elites. What's with this dungeon? I mean, I like it that that I can rush it with few poses. Let's keep going. Keeping some rooms, because even if there is an elite there, it's fine. I'd rather do the dungeon quicker. By the time I'm done with this dungeon, I'll be 39. And then hopefully the other dungeons still scale to my level and are not 45. Because I do know the in that last area the strongholds are 45. Those I want to be at least 40 before I attempt them. But if the dungeon scale with me, it would be perfect. A vampire works. Works of the cyborgs. Oh, I got stunned. I got fucking stun walked. And again, something stunned me, and I think it was a trap that stunned me, because it stunned the enemies as well. There is a vampire work here. Hello, person. Vampire person.
Something in the fort has followed us inside these awful tunnels. Or for long ages.
So many traps in
It's
this
now
place,
newly
it's
woken.
silly.
I thought to flee.
Let's see how it goes. Wait, I left the room. Rookie mistake, not paying attention to the map. Speaking of rookie mistakes, let me check how much battery my mouse has left in just a moment. Where is that? G-hoop. 53%. How many hours? Can I see how many hours left? Doesn't say. In any case, that's probably still a whole day left or whatever. So there's another vampire ward there. I thought there is a fork over here, but there isn't. At least it's obvious where it should be. I want to take this one. Just for the stun bar of the enemies to get better. To make it go down faster, or maybe it's called go up. To make it filled up faster. Let's put it that way. Oh, but Bishop, haven't seen this boy in a while. I think the last time I fought him was during the server slam or something. Barret aspect is nice. I can actually use this one. And now we move on to the next area. For 3 more dungeons, or was it 4? 4 more dungeons I can do. Acropolis of the Firstborn, Deserted Underpass, Corrupted Grotto, and Udur's Cave. All of those are for Necro stuff. Actually, one more. I think I missed Sepulcher of the Forsworn. So there's 5. 5 dungeons more I can do for a Necro unwalk. Even if I don't need them, at least there's some experience there. Okay, let's do some stuff.
How can I help?
Oh, darkness, Q, damage and damage. Okay, this one is a winner so far.
You can still use these.
Shadow damage. And has 2 sockets as well. That's
I can break that down.
super rare to see something decently wrote and have 2 sockets, so I don't have to waste materials.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, first Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
It was blighted. I don't need this. This was just as a fever, so perfect. Boom. Blighted. One would have been perfect on the amulet, to be honest. If I find a good amulet worth it, I'll put that there. One is getting salvaged. One is also getting salvaged. Now for that one here, there's only protector I can do with it.
What a superior product.
Hey, I made a mess up here. I should have rewrote summoning damage first, because now if I try to reroll it, it's gonna require feint rolls. And while I do have some, fucking expensive as well. Oh, it's not worth it, but okay, let's just go physical damage, I guess. Better than nothing. Because if I reroll again, it's too expensive. Too better than the
Don't be a
summoning,
stranger.
because with the summoning,
back soon.
what am I getting? I think it's just the minions, just those count as summoning. Those ones. Wait, did I reroll the wrong item? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, just for a moment I was like, what? It wouldn't have been that expensive to reroll the lower level item.
I'll see you again.
Beautiful and handy.
To the storage, which actually let's first salvage and then the storage.
There's that.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's Folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Okay. Level 40 I can swap out the gems with better ones. Am I gonna make it on time? I think if I go from up there I will. That's probably gonna get me to level 40. Nah, don't get stuck, horse. I'm not gonna get that XP boost, but still.
Hello.
Can get maybe 5 stacks at least.
Greetings.
Impressive.
Oh, well done.
Okay. Okay, we've got some good stuff going on in terms of what skills they're using. Okay, nice. And I can't wait to get the aspect that makes Bone Prison a darkness skill and makes you do damage over time. It will be super fun to get that one aspect to drop for me. The minions are getting destroyed so often here. Okay, nice. Not enough processes. See, they're destroying my minions, and the extra close generation from the minions that gets me going kind of is missing, so it starts slow. Pretty nice. Didn't get a full level out of it, but I got like half a level worth of XP here. Okay, what was I gonna do? Let's start with... Maybe let's start with this one there. And I'm gonna be right back for a pissing break again. Damn, I'm pissing a lot because I'm drinking a lot. It's a warm day. So I'll be right back in 90 seconds. Okay, I am back. Thanks for waiting. So, yeah, 5 more dungeons left that are Necro aspect dungeons. Ooh, this is interesting. No cooldown reduction. But this doesn't mean we can't get cooldown reduction on it. Instead of death and cost reduction, I could keep the minion life. Let's try rerolling it, see if I get lucky. There is no reroll here. Okay, I'll save it for later then. Corpse explosion, but only one. Damn it.
That's not most.
If only we had item walking so I can't accidentally salvage something planning to use later. Just a moment, let me feed him. Hero. What time is it, by the way, in the game? 1:17 p.m. Okay. I was checking if it's time to eat, but not yet. Didn't cook dinner ahead of time, so when it's dinner time, I'll probably order something cheap that could still get me full, like a burger or a pizza. Burgers are messy. I love eating burgers, but when I'm playing and streaming, it's a big mess to eat them. Whereas a pizza, I can eat a slice every in between dungeons, and it's not gonna be bad. And eating slices is fast, so that could be an option. Not here. Well, a rough estimate of where it's supposed to be. Well, there is that stronghold. Oh, could that dungeon be in the stronghold? If the dungeon is in the stronghold, then yeah, I think it's a dungeon that you get after unlocking the stronghold. And that stronghold, I'm just not up to the task yet for that stronghold. So let's go to the other dungeons. They're somewhere around here. Since I want to explore the area, I'll just
What goes on here?
I'll walk to there. Who's doing this event? No one. Okay, now we go down here and we are almost at it. Somewhere here where a dungeon is. I don't know exactly the location. Okay, there it is. Forgotten Ruins, maybe that's the one. The name sounds familiar. Just took the wrong turn, so now I need to go back. What is this? What's that Ravage corpse doing here? All right. Okay, let's go. After this, there's 2 more, and then the other one that was in the stronghold. So I just gotta do the 3 that are not in the. Oh, actually no, there's 3 more. So I just gotta do those 4 dungeons, and then after that I'll be at a reasonable level to attempt the 45 level stronghold. Maybe there might be someone else to group up with me walked in by that time. Right now we have some people, but some of them are AFK, others are doing story. This one I don't even know who this guy is. So no idea. I really would love to actually go to tier 3 right away. If I had a carry to help me with that capstone dungeon, I could go tier 3 at level 39. Then I can try to solo my dungeons and stuff. See if they scale with my own level at 39, 40. That would speed up the leveling to 50 much more. Is it QO enemies? Yeah, QO enemies. Okay. Go and steady then for this level. Wait, let me summon my minions. This guy teleporter or not? Wanna group up some more of them. Shit.
I know you hate snakes.
Necro sticks. Boom. Oh, nice. Conduit? Oh, perfect. This is what I wanted. Come on, it's being wasted, it's being wasted. I'm just gonna try and get the bigger groups of enemies. Well, okay. At least I got one elite or whatever. They're too spread out. At least I got one elite out. The rest of the trash mobs there, easy to get. Ah, motherfucker. Huh. Okay. This one's done. Just one enemy left and that one enemy is elite. Terry's here. Terry, what's going on? Do you feel like carrying me through the capstone dungeon? I need a capstone dungeon carry, so I can get to world tier 3 early, and I want to test something. I want to test if the enemies in dungeons would scale to my own level. Like if I'm level 40, 42, whether the enemies would scale to that level at world tier 3 or whether they would be level 50 minimum. Because if they scale to my level, that means I could reasonably solve some dungeons and I can get the extra bonus XP and level up faster to level 50. How's it going, by the way? As you can see, this Necro is pretty fun. This specific one I'm running as a setup. We're just running blue quest and discovering, but yeah, you can help. Okay, after this dungeon I would be ready. I'll try to finish it fast. My guess is the dungeons there would have a minimum level 50, but who knows, maybe they won't. The good thing about capstone dungeons is you can do it as early as level 1 probably. That means if this thing that I want to test actually works, that means people could go to tier 3 as early as level 1 if they get carried through the capstone dungeon. Fuck. Getting stunned a lot. course it's gonna be one of those. Yo, Gottes, welcome. How's it going? What level is Gottes? Let me check. He's not logged in. Again, for the time where we would actually have full parties. Soon we'll be able to do 3-man groups, eventually full parties. When all people get kind of evened out in levels. I'll definitely be pushing party play a lot once I hit 50 with all classes and once I start doing World 2 and 3 stuff for experiment purposes. There are some changes I need to make to my damage over time builds, which is ignoring crit chance and crit damage. Because damage over time doesn't crit apparently. I heard rumors about it, but I wasn't sure. I wanted to test it myself. And I did test it with that crit shrine that guarantees your crits. Fuck. My minions suck. How are they so fast? They're faster than me. There's so much damage those snakes with their fast attack and fast speed. Just how far this mechanical box is. Wait, actually, where do I need to carry the mechanical boxes? Should be somewhere around here. Wait, isn't that another mechanical box? Shit, that's the other mechanical box. Too many. Most of all, the biggest problem was this teleporter that I didn't notice is a teleporter. Now I drop the mechanical box when I die. Okay. Necro is very good. Right now I'm dying because I'm under geared. Level 14, 45 plus area. And you see what happened. It's just the monsters that are big counters to me if I don't fight them one by one. They're super fast. I can't kite around and let the minions distract them much. They do so much damage, those bastards. See this one with the teleporter. They just destroy my minions because the minions are they're paperweight. They die so quickly. Let's see where I'm supposed to put those boxes. Oh, over here. Okay. Almost done with that dungeon then. Which big boss are we gonna fight now? Oh, of course it's gonna be this one. Nice. Okay, let's see now. I can try and do the capstone dungeon with Terry if he's ready. I'll quickly check what gear dropped and then hopefully hopefully I don't die as much on the final boss. I think even if I try so, maybe I can do it except the final boss, but the final boss is the one where I'm pretty sure I'll get obliterated in one shot if I don't burst it down fast enough, and with the level difference fast enough doesn't seem like the way I can burst it down. Where is the stupid blacksmith? Why can't I? There we go. A little bit more DPS from this maybe? Especially when injured. I like damage to injured. But 48 intelligence is not a small reduction. 2 ranks of corpse tendrils, not bad. I can lose movement speed with this. I'll take it probably only for the armor.
I can break that down.
Core skill damage to injured. Was 3, was 10. 35 intelligence and a socket. Okay, I'll take that one. 39. So no. Worth.
There's that.
Fields could do well on when doing content that's much higher level.
You can still use these.
Okay, oh, 10 movement speed, damn.
There's that.
The rest of the stuff was shit though. Okay, let me upgrade this weapon. Let's see what aspect I can get into it. I want to get a good aspect into it. Since I'm 40 now, I can do some of those level 40 gems in my stuff. By the way, Terrier Gottes, does any of you remember how you got your golem? Where the cave is? I can't find the fucking cave for the golem quest. I forgot where it was. So, just wondering if you have any memory. I'm not losing much. I'm losing a little bit of sacrifice bonus, so not a big deal, but it would be nice to eventually figure it out where it is. Might have to... Oh no, I can't take this one. I'm suffering from lack of good offensive stuff to put. Ideally, I would have grasping veins. And then I would have some random utility and stuff that I could put on the other stuff. Not sure if any of those is worth it. I want to test something. If I were to put this one. And make it shadow white. And then take that one. Make it, what was that? Edge Master. Actually, can I do something else here? You don't have the good stuff.
What a superior product.
Quest is in Kiev and it's north. Wait, what? In Kyovashat? Quest or yeah, I know it's in Kyovashat for sure. I just don't remember where. I couldn't find it. I kept looking. I kept looking around the NPC that gives the quest to find the cave. It says to find the fucking cave and I can't find the stupid cave. The NPC was over here. This is where the NPC that gives the quest is. And he gave me a quest. I hunted a bunch of stuff. I got him some bones. Then he said to go and find, I forgot what, some artifact in a cave nearby. All of this I looked around. All of this I looked around. Like this area here, I've checked everything for the stupid artifact. It's super annoying that I can't figure it out where it is. They should have just marked it on the map like they marked the majority of things in the game. There isn't anything worth putting right now on this weapon, to be honest. What I could do is I could reroll something. There isn't anything I want to reroll though. I can give it a try for this one to change to something else. Not worth it. This is gonna get replaced soon. Okay. Okay, we did some stuff. So on the boots, can I put another viscous? Or do I not have a viscous? I have to remove it. I won't be able to.
Customer.
It will have to wait. Yeah, I'm missing some regular aspects. I'll have to get those regular aspects eventually. Where's the storage? Any events nearby? Let's
I'm
put
the only merchant
diamonds,
with jewels like these.
proper new diamonds.
Beautiful and
I
handy.
forgot to take the good diamonds from the storage. To be ready in 5 minutes. I'll be ready in 5 minutes. I'll make sure I am. Where did the diamond go? I'll lose some damage, but extra armor is nice to have. This one. I could maybe use that one. Even if I lose skeleton mages, I can temporarily use it. Guess there isn't anything else that's great that I could use. Okay. We got level 45. Yeah, 45 healing potions are nice. The next one was I can't remember, but it was high up, like 60 or something. I think it was 60, then 75, and then 90, and then maybe 100, but maybe it stops at 90. Can't remember the exact details. Okay, one more imprint, and I'm ready to go. I don't know why I socketed the I socketed the one I'm gonna get rid of. I resocketed it. Thankfully I can just salvage the old one.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Rare to have some. Don't ruin all that work.
I lost some life because not 2 slots, but still. Okay, let me switch to tier 2. But first go to Kiowa Shot. Could we get more people? If is anyone else that wants to attempt the capstone dungeon, like people around level 40, the more we are, the easier it would be for us. It gets, the enemies get a little harder, but we can stack certain things like the crowd control, the damage buffs, debuffs. But Leo is got us, so he's not on wine. If he's like 40 something, he can probably do that too. Alchemy Lich is 47. He probably needs that too. And at 47, he's more than ready. He's ripe for the capstone dungeon. Let me ask. Let's see if he replies. In the meantime, let me swap to tier 2. Yeah, we can accommodate 2 more people. 40 plus people should be fine.
Need something forged? Come back if you need work.
How am I doing with your balls? 135. Could go gamble for something, but I'm not sure even what type of aspect the stuff I need is.
My boy,
But I like rolling for gloves because I do need some utility ones and I do need some
Take a
offensive ones.
chance, wanderer. Not much, is it?
Rotting. Eh. Okay, let me invite him. I think I just need to go to the cathedral. I've already done the step, and that's about clicking the stuff. No horses in the building. No horses in the house. Should I invite random people? What's gonna happen if I invite some random level 48 people? Then reception. Okay, let's just go. Ready or not? Here goes nothing. Something did damage to me. I think it was some sort of explosion. Having the golem to taunt is pretty solid to have big boy take the aggro and I can spam from behind. Be the shadow mage and attack from the shadows. Ah shit, teleporter. Well, teleporters counter people who attack from the shadows. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Attack me, maybe it's this guy. Ah, this guy with the fucking teleports, he's annoying. Oh, fuck, why is the checkpoint so far away? Who designed this checkpoint to be so far away? The fucking teleporters are high priority, because otherwise I die a lot. If we see a teleporter, let's try to focus it, because they can kill me easily. They can just teleport to me and two-shot me. Fuck. Not letting me. Fuck again. Super annoying, overpowered teleporter. Okay, let's check if I missed any stuff over there. 'Cause he wouldn't let me pass through and go back to where I died. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of yellow. This one drops good level stuff. It would be very needed for World Tier 3 to equip some junk yellows to keep me alive. Can't wait to get the Shadow Bone Prison, Bone Storm. Oh, another fucking teleporter. And of course he's going after me as usual. Okay, nice. This one's teleporter as well. I guess they all are made in such a way to have that many teleporters in that dungeon every time. Well, next stage now. Hmm. Nice. 41, nice. That Grand Inquisitor got melted. Okay, go. Is that directly to the boss or was there another area? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, there was another area. Need to slay all enemies. Okay. Slow and steady. And journey continues. What level are you, Gottes? If you have your capstone unlocked, if you've done the Tree of Whispers, you could probably join us right before the boss. We're getting close. You can get your tier 3 unlocked. But you can only partake, I think, if you have the Tree of Whispers already unlocked. If you haven't done the capstone dungeon, that is. If you've done it, you could still come and assist if you feel like it. But if you do have access to the capstone dungeon on your map, the Cathedral of Light, then you could join us while we are there. I'll be testing if I can power level in World Tier 3 in dungeons, if the monsters would scale to my level. I'm guessing they wouldn't. I'm guessing level 50 would be the minimum of the monsters on dungeons there, but I wanna test it. Because if they do scale to my level, which is 41 right now, and maybe I fight like 40 to 43 enemies, the extra experience from World Tier 3 is definitely much better. Although it will be difficult, for sure. wanna try something. I wanna try Shadow Mages. See how that would go. Because they have a chance to stun as well. So that would still help with the stun bat on bosses and stuff instead of dice mages. Let's see. And those bows. Razor says, good job, Trick, just slay the blizzard demons. Let's try slaying more and more. Oh, I cannot carry any more blue shit. Let's drop some blue shit then. Equip this for extra DPS. Was that all of them? Here goes big boy. This last phase is super annoying. Where is he? I don't see it. Oh, 3 legendaries. Okay, that was reasonable. Now back to the town. I need to touch the world tier statue, I think, or something. Tier 3. I'll need to pass the gear check though. I'll need to check some of the items, see what I can wear from the new stuff, what's worth it. Let's see, spell. Oh, I got another viscous, and it's on a necklace this time. Not bad. I don't need it on a necklace, so I could probably move it to something else. But then that necklace base is a nice one. I have to sacrifice this whitehead and put it on another place. But then I'll lose rank of corpse skills, which is 1 rank of corpse explosion. But the other bonuses are too out. Now reduction movement speed. What's my quan? My quan is the struck quip. the one place for us. Is that you, Monkus? Maybe not. Maybe someone else. This is the quan. The struck quip with wood. Not sure. Not sure how to look for quants and whether you can find it. We're currently in another one. This one is not a serious one for like hardcore grinding. I mean, it's for us to group up together. Thankfully, in this game, you don't need hardcore grinding quan where you want everyone to be online every day and stuff like that, because there is no quan experience. There are no quan levels, so you don't want your minions to be grinding experience for your quan, which is super bad design in some of the other games, like Diablo IV, for example. Is it? Yeah, it is 1 quan for all characters. This one, we don't have many people. The people in this quan are people who come to my stream for now. And I'll add my two real life friends here. 2 friends from real life when the games, at least one of them is surely getting it after launch, because it's too expensive for him to buy early access. So he will get it. He will get it later after early access is over on Monday.
Father Inarius sacrificed himself to defeat Lilith, to save us all from
So we can
damnation.
group up. Yeah, I could even try helping you with if what I'm about to test works. I could even try and help you with boosting eventually later.
My boy.
With
Father
with
bless.
getting
What do you
people
need?
through the capstone dungeon and then yeah, tier 3 for XP. Let's see now what I want to salvage. What I want to keep. Definitely want to keep some of that stuff for when I can use it. This is interesting. Vanguard armament. Solid armor, even more than what I've got. Solid intelligence and the dex is not bad because you see stats will be very needed for paragons. Once you go into paragon trees, you would see how much more important it is to get stats wrote into items, especially if it's not your main stat. So you would really want to be focusing on getting some like if your main willpower or main intelligence, you would definitely want dex in your items so that you can meet the requirements in the paragons. You want to put it on tier 3? Let me put it on tier 3. I want to put it on tier 3 as well, and I can then sort my gear and you can go and farm whatever you want. But we need to be both here for tier 3. Let me know when you're here. I'll keep looking for items to see what I save, what I get rid of. Oh, this one, 126 DPS extra. Yeah, but the stuff I'm gonna get rid of, the two-handed stuff here. And it again. And it. I might use a shield in tier 3 if I'm struggling. Which I definitely will be struggling. It's like chance damage to cause damage to injure. This is good, but not for my my build right now. Okay, I'll go quickly sort my items.
Can you feel it, Wanderer?
Are there any? Oh, there's hell tides going on. How many minutes does it say? I might go and
Need something forged?
enter it.
Let's go salvage. Came apart nicely.
And those boots, do I want to keep them? No. Yeah, I can go and hell tiding. Maybe equip some random stuff. For extra DPS. Survivability. Let's see, which exit should I take? I'll take this exit here. Hopefully there's time left on that. Now test the dungeon thing as well to see if it really is as I suspected it is. Let me know if you see a cache. I see 2 weaponry and oh. One of them is weaponry, the other one I couldn't see well. It's just started, so it's perfect timing. I should maybe stay close to Terry. Where is he? I'll try to get next to him. It's gonna be better if I stick to someone. He's here, okay. Very close. There is a cache cat. So this one is helms. Oh, this is exactly what I want. Okay. Gonna mark it in a weird way so that it never disappears. Helmet is one of the best, probably the best unique item in the game is a helmet. Which means you would wanna open helmet stuff as much as possible. This unique item you can use on any character, the Harlequin crest. It gives you between 2 and 4 to all skills. It gives you, if I'm not mistaken, cooldown reduction. It also gives you rare material drop chance, which nothing else seems to give. Oh, did the goblin disappear? No. Damn that wood goblin. Not making corpses. Okay, it started making corpses. See. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I ran out of potions. Ah, they're on me. I'll run away. Did any of them drop a potion? Oh yeah, they dropped a potion. Okay, level 42. Another wood goblin, I think. Oh no, never mind. Nice to see more people now leveled up and doing that stuff in tier 3 compared to yesterday and earlier in the morning today. I'm just following around those people. Light weaponry here, which is one-handed weapons, I think, and tough hands. I'm gonna go for helmets. What I need is helmets. That's what I need the most. Ah, now those people are no longer with me. So what I mean is, I went after them. Oh, there's other people here. I went after them, but then they disappeared suddenly. Put us in a different bracket. Or Dragon, not a great place to be maybe, but who knows? Maybe during a Hell Tide it is a great place to be. Because normally there aren't that many mobs here when there is no event. Do fireball enchantment mages last Necros with corpse explosion or what? It makes their enchantment even more useful when there's a corpse tendrils sucky Necro to pull to prime them up for the wombo combo. I'm full in inventory. I'll drop them some gems, honestly. Vent here. I'll probably go and put stuff in the storage soon. Okay, nice. so much stuff.
Thank you, stranger.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the storage quickly. It's super cool. You stay with the other people. I'm eventually gonna teleport to you. If you want though. But yeah, it's definitely much better when you have. Imagine having a party of 4 always going together. Without having to rely on randoms. But man, I need to just chuck some stuff in the storage first. Maybe salvage whatever.
Came apart nicely.
Definitely salvaging all the 200 stuff without even checking the stats. Ranks of the Death's Reach passive. Shit, first time I'm seeing ranks of passive. That drops only on tier 3 plus probably. Things that give you ranks to a passive.
That's good salvage. You can take what's left.
Okay, off to the storage. Now empty the whole inventory probably now. Putting stuff randomly. Oh, there is in the town. Okay, then I'll teleport to my portal. I need to later go and buy myself some helmets. I'll try to find people though. Oh fuck, a meteor almost destroyed me in one shot. One of those that falls from the sky. I wanna go to the one that gives the helmet. I think that was the gift, tortured gift of protection. I think that was the one with the helmet. Oh shit, a big boss, a champion spawned next to me. I escaped by going into a basement, into a cellar. Oh, I can do the cellar. Those rangers are a bit annoying, but my distance to make sure there's minions to tank. I made a mistake going here. Shit, I made a big mistake going there. Big mistake. Should have just stayed from afar. Oh, let me actually use the consumable for XP. Oh, what the fuck? One shot me from so far away. Is this guy that one shot me earlier on the other side of the map. Okay, and above here is the helmet stash, the helmet cache, which I really want to open. Wait, what happened when when a person dies? Was it they lose half of the stuff? Maybe not. Okay, that's the place with the glove which I want to open. Well, got a sacred legendary, not so unique, but eventually I'll get the shake. Oh, a goblin. Goblin. Man, why? Just so many from everywhere. What happened to the goblin? I think it escaped. Look at what happened, man. That cursed Andrews is so fun. wanna pick up the blue stuff. Which way should we go? Maybe towards the big thing over this side. This big open area. There should be quite a few caches around here, maybe. There's one up here, I'm not sure what it is, but we can check. Or this way. What kind is this one? Leg guards. Not something I prefer. There's half an hour. I'm looking for helmets, but ideally I could do gloves or weapons, I guess. Weapons are also nice.
It is done.
Shield. I should probably use a shield. Let's use this shield. While I'm here, I think using a shield is a good idea for that damage reduction. Let's see what else is nearby. Oh shit. Got walled off. Not a fan of having those ranged enemies around me. Need to switch location to another place to see some stuff. They're opening leg guard. I don't feel like opening leg guard. There's something at the bottom here. I'll check what it is. Light weaponry. Oh, and there's a shrine. Wave shrine. Yeah, that light weaponry I'm opening. Sword. not bad. I mean, better than no legendary. This one's even oh no, it's not sword. It's focus. I think. There is protection down there. It could be helmets, and I have 70. Chest armor. If you need unique chest armor, it's there. I'll check another one. There are a few ones I want to check here in this big circular zone. This one here is boots, not bad. There's another one for weaponry, and above it even one more. Light weaponry here. And is that other protection? It is protection. Let's see what type. Boots. So there's two places with boots. One with weaponry nearby. I can probably stop and grind a little here. Near the one with the weaponry. Oh, and I lost my shards, half of them. So yeah, when you die, you do lose half of them. And I don't drop them; they're just lost fully. Okay, I'll find some people to tag along with. But at least I know where the weaponry is if I want to get it later. It's best to find the train. Where the train is, that's where the drops are. Oh shit. Was that you that died, or was it another person? You lose half the shards. Just revive it, you revive nearby. Whether I revive you or not, I don't think there's a difference in the was. It's always the was. Unless I revive you and it's no was of shots, but I doubt I can revive you without anyone else coming. I'll try though. Oh fuck, fuck. I have no potions. Healing 12 saved me. Now there's even more. Oh, and this enemy healed. Fuck. Corpse Tendrils, such a good skill. Okay, DPS here. And pets keep dying. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not relying on the pets for DPS. That's why I made a build that doesn't rely on them for DPS. Because they made them paperweight. They pretty much ruined minion builds with those nerfs. In this build I'm playing, keep in mind I'm level 44 fighting level 55 enemies. This build, if I was level 50, I wouldn't have as much trouble if I had good gear around level 50 or 47, 48. Because even now my DPS is pretty good for those enemies. It's just that I'm too squishy and I have to kite a lot and move a lot. There's an event or something here. I'm not sure what's happening. I think it's some sort of event. Is that an event? What the hell is happening here? These guys doing something to some... Oh, there's some prisoners. Aha. Now they summoned a demon. It worked. That's like a mini event. What happened to the dungeon in Houthi? What dungeon in Houthi? In hell? Dungeon in hell. There were some parts of the story, if I'm not mistaken, that were in hell. This visually. Was that the one for the... That's the boots. The light weapons are ahead. If you have 128 and you 25 and you need light weapons, a little further to the east, there's light weapons. It should be main hand, top hand, one-handed stuff. For this Necro, I wouldn't mind the corpse explosion side, the Black River. Because I could use it on a shadow build, I could use it on a mist explosion build as well. I'm at 119, so 6 more. And then I'll be able to get that. Yeah, if we can get to the east, a little bit to the east, it would be perfect. Slow and steady, group by group. Don't want to pull a big train, because then we'll make our job harder if we pull a big train. Okay, it's almost there. Oh shit. Let's see, 15 minutes left, so... Wait, what's happening? Oh, a big boss showed up? Well, okay, we gotta burst him down. Before he does too much annoying stuff. Oh, someone else came here for the elite. Okay. Weaponry. They interrupted right at the last moment. Let's see now. Light weaponry. I got a sight. Legendary. Pico. Sacred. Okay, now I've got 28 left. If I manage to find one more for helmets, it would be perfect, but not sure where to look for it. I already opened one for helmets. I haven't been to the very western part of the Helltide. Like, it's a massive stuff. Menestat. I wonder if I should teleport to Menestat and check the northern area. North of Menestat. I want to check for helmets. Now that I don't have too much with me, only 28. So if I let's say 35 now, if I lose 15, it's not a big deal. There's still 12 minutes to try and get stuff. Oh, now that I'm in town, let's sell or salvage.
What will it be? Came apart nicely. That's good salvage. You can take what's left. That's good salvage. Came apart nicely.
Okay. I'm ready to keep exploring now. So hopefully I find myself... There's jewelry. Oh, interesting. What else is nearby? There's jewelry, there's weaponry, protection. I'm gonna check the two protections. Hopefully one of them is helmets. Oh, that was Outer of Lilith, right? Oh, you got barding? Nice. That's for the horse, some cosmetic. Chest armor here. Let's check the other one now. This one here is leg guards. I guess I'll save up for weaponry again, because I'm just not finding... I'm not finding the helmet. Okay, nice. Let's refresh in the town. We can check maybe for fighting around the jewelry. Where was the stupid healer in this town? Oh, all the way down there. Yeah, I'll fight around the jewelry. Oh, you're going there as well, okay. No, there's people here, yes. Nice, 45 now.
Friend, don't leave. Where are you?
Yeah, I think if we keep doing stuff here, I could probably get enough for the jewelry at the top. I'm at 66, so I just need less than 10. Okay, I'm at 75 now. Let's go open it before it's too late. I got junk. Well, sometimes you get junk. It's the RNG.
Are you still there?
Okay, nice. Well, it's 4 minutes left until this one's over. I know where there might be a good group of enemies. Oh, there's a good group here. Oh, I can upgrade my potion to the 45 one after this event. It worked out for me. I cast the skill, but then the skill didn't get cast. I rubber banded a little. I had the perfect place where I would cast that top stand. I used to grab so many of them. Oh, there is a tortured gift of mysteries. Man, this might be amazing, but it's 175. If you have 175, probably worth checking it out. Então, gente. Did he get killed? Okay. Did you have 175? Only I could give you mine. A 48. I'm definitely not getting 75. I don't even see a cache nearby for 75. But yeah, productive leveling in this in this Helltide. So for that one Helltide, I got 3 levels already. I think I was 42 when I started. Or was I 43? Either case, it is solid. Man, those werewolves are not joking here. Okay, Helltide's over, nice. I still see Helltide area. Finally look at some of the other stuff I left in the storage.
May the Father's light heal you.
Aye. I need eye drops. But I forgot where I put them. If I even brought them with me to this apartment from the other one.
Something for the cold and dark.
That's good salvage.
Interesting. Hmm. You think you're going to take some time rebuilding built-in gear? Not, not bad, not bad. You might want to check some of my builds for ideas if you want to save yourself some time. If you want to save yourself some time, you could try my Shadow Ward 2.0, and if you have the aspects for the Mist Explosion, you could try that one. There's a few other things you could try, but yeah. Those are the main ones there. There was another one, I just can't remember the name. Oh, I made the Hemomancer, but Hemomancer is again something I've never even tried. So that one I can't even guarantee it would be that great. On paper it should be amazing if you have all the aspects and all the legendary gear for it.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Oh, and for the bones, since you're mostly bone stuff, you could check Dr. Bones 2.0. Dr. Bones 2.0 is probably something very easy for you to switch to, because you're already playing bone skills and you probably have aspects for bone skills. You have that one unique item for bone skills, for bone spear. So you could try that one. That would be actually perfect for you. If you want to transition from no minions to bones, still being main DPS source. Just not relying on the minions, but rather on bone spear and other good stuff there. Most importantly, you need survivability on any build. So if you don't have necrotic carapace, you definitely need it. Speaking of which, where do I put that one point now? Maybe this one? Both enemies do less damage to me. Oh, that's the one. Let me remove some stuff. But yeah, am I overshot? I am. How's my boss? 266.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
It seems you're all bad luck. Try again.
Okay. I have to sort out some of the gear as well. It's gonna take a while, but we've got some stuff to work with. Let's see what yellow stuff dropped, by the way, from this gambo. Keep in mind one thing though, if you look at my builds, if it's a build that relies on damage over time, such as the Shadow Wars 2.0, ignore the crit bonuses. Don't focus on crit bonuses. Crit chance, crit damage, stuff like that. You're going to leave and come back. Okay. Enjoy, and thanks for that. I'll probably have to figure out this stupid golem quest eventually. Oh, it's here, I think. I'll go and figure it out now. Was good stuff. Good farming, good leveling. I'll test that theory now with the dungeons. I'll try to enter a dungeon to see what level the enemies inside will be. After I find that cave for the golem.
There it is.
Oh, level 53 plus in the cave as well. Nice.
We are ready.
$17,000 XP. Now I can sacrifice the golem. Or if I completely remove the mages, or maybe keep a golem only and remove the skeletons and stuff. I'll try that way. I'll try playing with just a golem. Hmm. Yeah, let's try playing a little bit with the golem. Just for testing purposes, I guess. I think if this one was 53, probably any dungeon would be. New patch nerfs that came out. No, I haven't been. I haven't been browsing. I've been pretty much in the game only. Let me check the news on the official website. Where are the patch notes? There it is. 2 days ago, patch notes. Eh, only two things. Is there a different patch note? Description, something? Is this is from 2 days ago, and it's just some something about game freezes and crashes and stuff like that. Alright, forums Blizzard Diablo 4, let's see. Maybe it's somewhere there in the Diablo 4 forums. Unique power on Gore's devastating grips disabled. Re-enabled with changes, and these are represented on the patch. Gore's explosion damage gained from Whirlwind reduced from 50 to 70% to 1626. Damage against trackable objects no longer increases explosion damage. Is that what was breaking Whirlwind? Okay, let me share my screen now so we can go through it. So this is the patch. See. So for the barb, danger reduction gained from skills, ranks reduced. Okay. Bolt shift and aspect. Maximum cooldown reduction. Okay. Aspect of Dark Whirlwind nerfs. As expected. Gorder stating grips, we know about that. So okay, that's good. That is good. Okay, hit chance reduced. Pulverize in the druid. Okay, understandable. Lightning storm damage increased. That's very nice. This lightning storm felt kind of weak in the betas. Grizzly rage damage bonus increased. Oh, I love that. Fast specialization obsidian slam kills required for bonus increased from 10 to 20. Okay, understandable. Calm before the storm. Worky hit chance reduction. Okay. Electric shock damage bonus increased. 5, 10, 15 to 6, 12, 18. Oh, that's very nice. Shockwave aspect damage reduced. Understandable. It felt pretty strong. It did feel pretty strong, but it's still gonna be okay. If it can do 100% of your up to 100% of your regular damage as additional in the shockwave, it's a reasonable aspect to put. Crit strike damage reduced through crash stone. Okay, not that bad. It's manageable. Lightning dancer aspect. So Necro, Bloodlands, Army of the Dead, damage increased. Okay. 30 to 45, not so much, but okay. The cooldown reduced. I like that one already. Thankfully they're looking at Bloodlands, and thankfully they increased the damage to make it a proper single target skill. Blood wave damage increased. Okay, that ultimate also was super underwhelming before. Shadow White damage increased. Perfect. Grim Harvest essence gained reduced. I'll probably restart my client just in case. Iteration crit strike chance reduced. Okay, understandable. That's defense maximum minion life lost in a single damage instance reduced from 75, 60, 45 to okay. That was not necessary, but we'll see how that goes. Skeleton warrior attack damage increased. Golem attack damage increased. But golem life drain damage increased. This is very nice. Very, very nice. Life drain healing from enemies hit increased. Iron golem slam damage increased. Oh, from 25 to 107. This is a good buff for the golem. This is the golem actually the iron golem becoming a kind of DPS-y. And the shockwave damage increased. Cooking monstrosity increased from 30 to 40. Okay, golems seem fun. I would look into it eventually. Cult leader damage bonus increased. I'll give it some time to ferment more and then maybe go into minion builds after I'm done leveling everyone and start experimenting. Twisting blades nerfs as expected. Yeah, definitely. Twisting blades was a little bit overpowered. Rapid fire damage increased. Perfect. It felt kind of weak-ish. Dark Shroud. Yeah, nerfs to Dark Shroud. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't nerf it. Dash enhanced dash critical strike damage bonus. Oh, that's very good. 5 more percent. Damage increased on caltrops. That's nice. Strike chance reduced for concussive. Maximum life lost in single damage reduced. Okay. Sorc Arcwash, Wiki hit chance reduced. Okay. Glinting Arcwash cooldown reduction reduced from 0.25 to 0.15. Okay. Simulink teleport damage reduction duration from 5 to 3 seconds. Okay. Aspect of control bonus damage reduced. Don't think it needed it, but okay. Not the worst. So, good companions and necromancer minions. Maximum damage over time taken per damage instance reduced from 2 to 1% of maximum life. This is very good. Physical attack speed nodes reduced by 50%. Oh, player attack speed nodes reduced by 50%. Okay, interesting. That's probably to specifically to affect whirlwind, so you spin slower. See, because of whirlwind, all classes have to suffer with that player attack speed bonus in Paragons. If bonus scaling has been reduced. Physical strike damage glyphs bonus reduced by 66%. Wow. Turbo glyph bonus reduced by 66%. Glyph bonus to rare notes reduced by 50%. Glyph bonus to magic notes reduced by 40%. Well, I mean, it was expected to see some nerfs in the Paragons after people start fighting, but that's pretty soon, and that's pretty massive. Nerfs to Paragon boards. But it was silly what stuff people could get from Paragon boards, but that was the whole fun of it. You could get some silly stuff that you have worked for. Glyphs bonus to code, fire, lightning, non-physical, physical notes reduced by 62.5. Significantly reduce the spawn rate of treasure goblins within PvP zones. Yeah, at one map I had 3 of them in very close distance to each other. Is the name for the Lightbearer mouse. Okay. Overall, understandable bonuses. Understandable changes. Let me remove this from the screen and go back to the game. So thanks for telling me about that. I'll see if I missed some chat messages. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? I was checking some of that stuff if I wanted. So this one goes away. One goes away. I could keep this, but fuck it, it's level 39. One goes away. Sean says, I've been playing very little because I work like 13-hour shifts and have babies, so haven't played much. Sucks. Oh boy, I mean, babies means twins? Did you get twins, triplets? or are they different ages? Oh, YouTubers are posting it. Yeah, I'm focusing on the streaming and on leveling for the first 1 or 2 weeks of Diablo rather than on videos. And then I'll maybe start making builds after I have all classes level to like level 50-ish. Yeah, patch notes not bad. Good thing that they're responding to feedback. Haven't had even time to give feedback myself. But it's nice to see they're active, trying to improve stuff. Hopefully they continue. not just at the beginning. But hopefully they don't need to tweak too much. But I think there will be probably at least 5-6 more patches in the next weeks up until season 1 before they realize, okay, I think it's in a good shape. Players are happy. Now it's maybe time for season. Right, let me upgrade some stuff now. This thing will be my weapon base for the time being. One I'm not convinced I wanna upgrade to 4, but 3 times.
Unexpected.
This one I can salvage, no longer needed. This and this. Yeah, salvage this as well. Probably keep that for other classes, for other builds, because it's a decent sword. Barbarian time? No. Rogue is next, and I need level 50 first. This is level 45. So I need to get 50 on this one. Play a little bit on level 50.
You can thank
Barbarian is gonna be last. It's my least favorite. It's the most basic of classes. And I probably should. Let's keep it in case I want the. In case I want the aspect from it eventually. Golems and skeleton mages inherit your thorns. That's an interesting thing. Oh. Potion passive, necromancer. Okay, so I got a bunch of stuff here earlier that I didn't check. Which one is Death's Reach passive? Can't remember which one was from. Okay, this one. Check what I'm getting rid of, what I'm keeping. One I'm salvaging. This one I can keep for the aspect. This one I can keep for the aspect. This one I'm salvaging. Okay, I made some room. Things. What is the evolution passive? I keep forgetting the names of the passives. I think it was one of the bone ones. Just can't remember which bone one. Wait, it wasn't that, but you. Let's leave one of the two shields. Maybe I can leave both shields. This one I'm using right now is not that great. Well, that one I've got over. I don't like that skeleton mages inherit stuff, but the rest is top tier. The rest is good. Let's do that. Let's keep this one somewhere. Alright, I can go and test this dungeon stuff. I'm pretty sure the dungeon will be level 53.
Can I help you?
It will be level 53 and not 45-ish.
Came apart nicely.
But it's worth testing. Oh, I forgot about sockets. No. Ah, damn it. But yeah, I want to play a little bit with Golem. And Sean, thanks for stopping by if you're still there. Nice chatting with you. 2 little ones, 6-month-old and 1.5-old for Child Protective Services. Interesting. Where is the... Yeah, I need to go to my storage. Are there any events going on? I still see the Helltide area, but it's not a Helltide. I wonder why that is happening. Maybe I need to rewalk. But first, damage over time, and resistance. What I'll do now is I'll quickly restart the game. Is the game crashing? The game... Okay, it closed itself. I'll also restart Battle.net just in case. Oh, it started an update. Perfect. While it's updating, I'll run some ads and go take a peace break. So let's give it 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay. I think it's already patched. Yeah, it's patched. Let me give my pet some food in the meantime. In about, what, maybe 4 hours from now, I will order some food. Maybe in 3 hours I can order, and in 4 I can eat. I'll order something fast, easy that I can eat every now and then, like a pizza. Something that's not expensive, because budgetary restrictions. What I want to test right now is some dungeons. There is one over here. I want to go to it from here. Once I enter the dungeon, I would know. Is there a point going early into World Tier 3 other than being carried by others, or whether you can just get carried once into it and then do dungeons that scale with your level? That's what I want to find out, because if you can do dungeons that scale with your level on Tier 3, that are under 50 mobs, then that's gonna be perfect. Get carried at level 10 or 20, and then just go to dungeons that scale with that level. Right now at 45, I can handle 53 plus enemies, but it's ideally not something I wanna do on World Tier 3. We'll see though. I just swapped out some items, made myself much stronger. It might not be as bad as it was a few minutes ago. Keep forgetting to buy Whispering Keys. I forgot to look for Bloodfiend roses in the Helltide event, to be honest. Wait, wasn't there the town somewhere around here? Yeah, the town was here. Let's grab it for the waypoint. I'm not seeing any world bosses, right? The world boss is probably in 45 minutes. Who knows? But okay, this dungeon should be around. Yeah, around here. Why is it not showing up on the map for me? Necropolis of the Firstborn. Maybe it's a special one that doesn't appear all the time. But that doesn't seem like a dungeon. It's just something for the quest, probably. I don't know why it has the mark of a dungeon on the map I'm looking at. Okay, the underpass is where I need to go. Let's hope for the best with that dungeon. I'm pretty sure it won't scale with my level. Unless my level is over 53 or 50 something. Yeah, it's level 53 enemies. Eh. I'll give it a try to see if I can actually handle it properly. Now that I've changed some stuff. Let's swap golems. I want the one with the taunting. So I will probably have less corpses now. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't wanna do a dungeon with 9 levels difference. Or 8 levels difference. On world tier 3. Even though, look at the DPS, it's pretty good. All things considered. Here comes the ambush. They're too fast. Too fast for me to handle them. Let them go. Yeah, it's doable, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. I'll probably try to finish this one if I can, but I'll go back to work here to do those dungeons. But World Tier 3 with public events, I can definitely get good experience with those world events with the that are around the strongholds. Which reminds me, I need to still finish some strongholds. Okay, I've missed some enemies behind me. Let's go get them. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my potion to 45. Okay. Hi. This little spiderling. Oh, fuck. Got us both. Me and my golem. Come on, come on.
Gate still locked.
What else is there? Okay, here. What's happening with the corpses? Not much showing up there. Okay. I've had a point here. Well, didn't even realize I had it there. Let's try putting 2 points into Golem Boy. The Golden Boy. Oh fuck, not one of those again. Those nasty snakes. The worst counter dungeon that I could get with those stupid snakes. Okay, nice. At least the level difference is getting smaller and smaller as I progress through that dungeon. So I'm returning to tier 2 until I get to like level 50. Or at least like 49. There we go, check here. Nice. Nice. I'm sure which way to go, but I'll go here first. Ooh. Good thing I didn't get trapped like right next to tough enemies. Nice. And I have a feeling the boss will be that snake. And it will be extremely difficult for me to beat it. Those melee snakes, so strong. Cool. Oh, that was the dungeon. There was no boss fight. Okay. Yeah. Interesting experience. Thankfully, I found. Thankfully, I found stumbled upon a dungeon that was That was without a big boss at the end. So at least I could just keep my distance and keep pushing through those snakes. Look at the extra armor on this one. Or on this one. Just trying to get myself ready for... Hey, finally something better with ranks to corpse explosion +2. See what else might I need. Keep from that stuff here. I think everything is for salvage. Yeah, let's salvage everything except those first few things at the beginning. Let's look for world events. Don't have time to salvage much. If this teleports me close to a blacksmith, I could probably quickly salvage, but otherwise it is kind of close. Otherwise I wanna really rush to the event.
Ah, a warrior. How may I? That got most of it.
So the event started, but I could probably join late and still get some loot, but most of all I want the experience there. So I hope I can reach it as fast as possible. Man, if I get to do this in World Tier 3, I'll probably get to level 48. If I've been from the beginning, which I haven't, but still. Let's see, 153 out of 400. I'll definitely get 47. Mages with the fireball as usual. And shadow trap stuff. Death trap stuff. Oh, level 60 and 59. Yeah, those guys are super strong in terms of stacking damage. That's what a good synergized setup with nice paragons does. XP is not as well as I hoped it would be, but it's going nice. I already gotten over 150k. From 140 something to 300. I love priming them for DPS with corpse tendrils. And look at the burst. Solid. This got 47. I was hoping it would be much more XP that I get, but I got enough. max HP, summoning damage. Okay, nothing too fancy.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Hmm.
Plenty worth keeping. Fight hard, eh?
3 more levels. Well, there isn't anything in particular I would want to do right now in World Tier 3 other than maybe Hell Tides, but yeah, let's go to World Tier 2. And Gottes is saying yo. Let's see what he wants. Now go back to Adventurer. Let's see what Gottes is doing. He's level 33. Not sure if I want to put points into the golem, but I'd like it if he survives a little more. So yeah, I need to do the strongholds eventually. Let's start with that one maybe. One was it that I need to do other than Altar of Ruin? It was Temple of Rot as well. Oh, Temple of Rot was in a different area. Arcanus, which is, where's that Arcanus? Over here. The Arcanus, and then Omat's readout. Let's do the readout first. I think Umat's readout was a poison one, an annoying poison one. Oh fuck, I forgot about upgrading my potion again. So here I am. I'm gonna go and upgrade it. I just need that upgraded potion big time.
Potions, elixirs.
Galvine, okay. Easy. Easy.
that's one of my best.
Okay.
Well, don't waste that.
What do I have up until demon, beast, man? So we need undead. I need something general, easy to make.
The clarity, remarkable.
Okay, and now let's return. Do I even want to keep this armor? It is very temporary. Might as well at least put one more ruby. It won't hurt. Even if I'm not gonna imprint and stuff. I'm gonna print and do stuff at 50 probably for this one. Although at 50 I'll start leveling right after a few tries of various things. So just need the three strongholds and then 2 more dungeons. 3 dungeons. One of them being in the stronghold. And then I should be done with this area in terms of what I wanted to do before 50. Which one was this one?
People of Kyrgyzstan, faithful children of Akarat, for too long, the vile priestess Hadar and her devils have burned our crops, razed our homes, crucified our loved ones. They serve not Akarat, but the Lord of Hatred.
Leaflet. Let's see what's here. Which one was it? I remember the... Okay, this one.
Masonry stained with residual magics. The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
A fucking fear.
We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home!
Oh, this one was teleporting. Not a great fit to fight against me. Because yeah, I hope they stay in one place more today with you. And it moves again. Where did it move? Can't find it. Ah, there it is. It moved again. It didn't move this much. Would have killed it so long ago.
It's over.
There. The rock would be funny to level up. Okay, the next one is the Alcanus. The alkaline anus. Maybe from here. Damn, that water hits the spot.
This place reeks of rotten flesh. What is this?
I forgot what I need to do. It was to go into a room. Oh, it was this awful event that I did with Terry together, and it was tough when we did together. But I was under leveled back then on my druid and under geared, under spec. On the Sorc, I think I had no problem in this one going it. But on the Sorc I was level 47, no, maybe 48, maybe 49. Let's see how it will be on this one. No problem in this one with the DPS, okay.
You won't stop my research!
Subject 23.
What goes on here?
It says case the care inherit no pay to win theory. Pay to win about what? Yeah, that is completely true. This is completely true in the case of the hardcore challenge. The hardcore put your name on a statue challenge. People paid to play early, and so they can win that challenge. I'm not doing hardcore though, but this is completely true. And as well as just in general, people are leveling faster. So if there's any type of competition, the one that's leveled faster, the one that has 4 days of experience already on the game, definitely has a head start, and that's an advantage, and that is pay to win.
Every shred of her work.
That's why I was saying many times that I don't like developers who extort money for early access from the players and make it sound like it's a good thing. They always twist it to make a bad thing sound as if it's a good thing to make you want it, to fall into the trap. It wasn't cheap, extra $20 on top, I think. For some extra, what is it? Extra 40 for the Ultimate Edition, but at least 20, I think. Over. Crazier than a PS5 game if you do Ultimate. If you do the digital deluxe, what was it? 79? Like, was it $80 or was it $70? I can't remember all the prices. I know one was 99, the other one was, I think, 79, and then there was 59, if I'm not mistaken. $110 Ultimate. Wait, what the hell? That's not the PC price. I'm pretty sure I paid 99 for the Ultimate. Did they increase the prices? Oh, PS5 prices are $10 higher. Yeah, okay. PlayStation tax. That's the fucking Sony tax. I never understood why Sony wants to charge that extra $10. And those $10 are clearly purely for Sony. Why doesn't Xbox need those 10 extra bucks sometimes? Many of the times I would see Xbox games priced the same way as PC. But I've noticed that Xbox started doing the PlayStation tax as well. They noticed that they could earn some nice money that way. Sony taught Microsoft how to be greedy when it comes to gaming. No problem running that dungeon now.
Why? I'm so close.
Hmm. Okay, got this one. Bird getter. This level doing the dungeons reasonable on that difficulty. And now there is only one left in terms of strongholds. Let's go there. After I do that stronghold, I can do the dungeon inside it. You're almost at the end of Act 2. You've been taking it slow, it seems. What Necro build are you running while leveling up? Makes me wonder. Slow experience. You like the slow experience? No shame in that. Come on, I want to enter this thingy. Oh, I remember. I need to go from the side.
What goes on here?
You won't leave here alive!
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Maldul ordered the High Priest to seal the way behind him.
This is as far as you'll go!
Looks like part of a key. There must be more pieces.
Nice. Julio, what's the next? Find the keystones. Is it here? Wasn't, but I got me an Altar of Lilith. Where were those stupid keystones?
Protect you here.
Okay. Next stage. A boss fight.
It's over.
Nice. So that was it. All of the what's its name? Strongholds are done. Now I just need 3 more dungeons for the Necro. And I would have all the Necro aspect dungeons. There is a dungeon here that I need to do. This one. And after it, we wanna do... Doop-de-doop-de-doo-doo. Right next. There's something around there. But let's do that one here first. And this eye is getting eerie. Get myself some eye drops one of those days. Because I'm pretty sure I left my old eye drops in the old apartment. Oh, nice. More animals to find. Nice. Off to the next stage. Really happy with the shadow damage setup. Shadow damage over time setup. Hmm. Where are the enemies? Him to sell. If anyone around my level wants to group up, let me know. I'll be very done very soon with the dungeons, and after that I'm just gonna be grinding to 50. I could do tier 3, I could do tier 2. Right now I'm not doing tier 3 because I don't want to sow it before I'm 50. But with one more person I wouldn't mind going tier 3. Where is the blacksmith? But if you need tier 1, tier 2 assistance, I'll be available for a while. After I do those 2 more dungeons. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side.
How can I help? I can break that down.
Enters. Gotta go.
You can still use these.
Percent dex, percent willpower, and shadow duration. That's actually a very solid item. Patch up your stats for Paragon bonuses. I wonder if I want to upgrade this. I do know I want to reroll something. So I have enough for rerolling. I have 200k. 200k might not seem like much when it's considered for rerolling. But I'm only gonna reroll once, cause yeah, super expensive. Where are the other? Okay, there's another one. There's probably another one around the corner. Will it be here? Where to next? Bow Shrine. Where is Bow Shrine? Kind of thinking it could be through here, but I doubt it. That's the only thing where there's a little bit of an export map over here. But yeah, it's not where Bow Shrine is. So where is Bow Shrine? Oh, I remember this one. Now I remember it. It made me go to the shrines of different bosses and do something on them. But so which one was the bow one? This was one of the shrines. There's gotta be a couple more 2 more, I think. It's another shrine. And there's one more on that side, I think. Was it? Maybe no, maybe I'm mistaken. What the hell? Have I ever completed this on the other hero? I'm pretty sure I might have. Is that the dungeon? That should be the dungeon, yeah. Maybe I haven't done it yet and I have no idea where those shrines are. I hate it when shit like this happens, but okay, I'll check some other options regarding where that might be. Maybe it's here, yeah. Nice. So next, I'm going around here somewhere. Teleport there. So close to 48.
I can break that down.
Parkour skill damage, vulnerable damage. Okay, moving on. What time is it? 5:30 p.m. Event, maybe? Maybe at 6. Just enough time to do those 2 dungeons then. Getting stuck in the bushes. I think that's where I need to go. Sur's cave. Done it? Cave. Oh, grasping veins. Oh. Cheat for Shizo. Onizo. Oh yes. Grasping veins, that's actually super important for me right now. So that's the last dungeon I needed to do. Get all the Necro specific aspects for the codex, if I'm not mistaken. I need to double check again from the codex itself. But there are other things. There's some things. Oh, Havazar. I totally forgot I haven't done Havazar maybe. But those are not Necro only. See, some of those things here, they're not Necro only. Even though they show up under the Necro stuff. Out of those, this is the only one that actually says the quest. So yeah, the last Necro only stuff, this one. The thing is, I don't need it for this build, but I need it for other builds. With this build again, I understand now that damage over time doesn't crit, which is good to know. It makes me change certain things about all the builds that use damage over time. Which means more room for other things that I had to sacrifice and not take. So it's definitely not like there aren't alternatives to replace all the crit related stuff from damage over time builds. Okay, Little Shrine. You see there's no crit numbers other than the golem or when I use the non-damage over time skills. But if I were to just spam this, you won't see those crit numbers. With Little Shrine you should be seeing the crit numbers and damage over time stuff. If it was critting, but since this thing doesn't crit, obviously no crit numbers. Okay. Yeah, I'm loving the clearing speed now. And get the final animus essences. Okay. Demonic corruption, let's just look for it. Nice. I need to go to the town again. It stops. Doing a lot of town pit stops. This last dungeon has a lot of stuff in it. Already 48, so reasonable level for World Tier 3, but it's not just about the level.
There's that.
Gear check, guys, go to gear check for a reason. This is nice for many classes. It could be for Druid, it could be for Barbarian.
You can still use these.
Blood mist and corpse explosion, and damage after killing an elite. Damn, I wanna keep that for a blood mist explosion build.
Rare to have something so fine.
go back now. This way. Okay, nice. So is that dungeon finished now? It is. Yeah. All the necro only aspects are done. Should I do some of the general aspects? Like if I open the aspects and do the generals, which ones would I need? Retribution is not bad. Reflecting barrier is okay. Empowering. Oh, that's a necro one. Fooded depth in Scotland. Okay, so I will do fooded depth in Scotland. And I'll do Umbro. But I'll need Peace Break. If anyone needs some dungeons, tell me. Regardless of your level, if the dungeons are around your level, I could help with them. But yeah, be right back for 90 seconds for a peace break. If you're on Twitch, I can run some ads for you. But be right back. I woke up, so give me a moment to give him some food. Guy, come say hi. Earn your food. Piggy. The camera. Okay, he earned his food. I pay him food in royalties. Royalties in food. For his camels here and there. to entertain the folks. So yeah, first. Now, what was I gonna do first? Umbro and then. Actually, let's do Empowering Reaper first and then Umbro. For the depth in Skulls then. Where is full depth in Skulls clan? I'm gonna have to check my map again. I thought I did them all, but I must. Oh! And why I might have. Because it was the one over here. Where the. Where the stronghold is. And when I was doing Skulls Glen dungeons, I wasn't doing the strongholds, and later after I did the stronghold, I forgot to return for it. Any events? Maybe an event is happening. Maybe in 11 minutes. I don't think I'll be able to clear the dungeon in that time, so I might miss the event. Here we go. It's begun. Play the plague ship rower. And then what? This? And let's keep going. Nice. So open this. This doesn't look like a whisper key, so let's see. Yeah, it's a regular chest. And now what? Good round belt. Nice. Where are those round belts? Ah, that's the bell. I read it as belt, but it's actually bell. Shouldn't it say the drowned bells? Plural, because it's 3 of them that we have to destroy in total. Hope I don't need to go too much behind. And that all the stuff is here in the vicinity. Come on. Oh, shine. Oh, conduit. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, conduit shrine. For some fool. Let's see if an event started. Or is starting. No sign of events.
See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing.
Put stuff in storage. Man, I really need more storage space. They had to limit us to 4 body taps only. A joke, it's not even funny. Hmm. Okay, I'll be using that one maybe later if I find the blood mist stuff. Let's swat it here for now. No event. Let's return and wrap that dungeon up. And after that, I'm not sure what to do. Whether I should do more dungeons, but for general aspect. Whether I should go and maybe check out for a Helltide and join in if there is one on tier 3. If anyone needs help with bosses, especially story ones, do tell. I will be happy to help, especially for Lilith. I wanna see if she drops a unique every time you beat her, or maybe just the first time you beat her. The map open up an event now at 00. At 6. Okay, nice. Was that it? Dungeon complete? Done. So yeah, right now is the tough choice what to decide. To decide what to do until level 50. Like I could go to tier 3, but I'm gonna be a little slow with the DPS and survivability on tier 3. But if there is a Helltide, I could just tag along with some random people and and mooch off from them aggroing enemies instead of me and help them with damage. I wonder what ancestral gear or senator, whatever it's called, would be in terms of visual. See, this one has the top border glowing. Maybe the other one would have the whole border glowing. In terms of the item card, the only thing is this one says sacred under it, but the item card doesn't change visually, but the icon of the inventory and stuff does change visually. Got plenty of junk legendaries.
What's left, you ask?
Now there it is. There it is. My next goal. And this could get me pretty close to 49 in terms of XP. It might actually get me 249 in terms of XP. That event. While we're waiting for this, after I hit level 50, what I'll do is I will order some food, which doesn't take long. I normally giving Sky petting. I gave Sky petting earlier and hydration.
Hello.
I don't know what enemies, so I'll just use the cheap thingy.
Well done. Getting those stacks. Could you inspect the level 50 that's here? See why a level 50 might be on tier 1 gear. That's the problem. Well, that's actually not so bad in gear stuff. He probably hasn't done tier 3 yet. Doesn't see a single sacred or something like that. Oh, he's put that one here on the two-handed. Wait, didn't he dropped it? He dropped it that way. From the looks of it, it's not imprinted.
I'm impressed.
Okay.
Where are the corpses? Okay. Come on, come on. Where are they gonna spawn now? Okay, nice. No, come on, come on. Okay. Hopefully we can get this one. No one's attacking the main boss. We have a timer. We have to kill the overlord, not the little ones. They get baited by the flies. Come on.
Thanks.
Nice.
Impressive. Thank you.
I'm impressed.
They're impressed. Must have gotten
Thanks.
good loot. Must have gotten
The
something
beast
nice.
lives within you.
So what would I want? Umbro maybe? Shared misery. Let's get shared misery and maybe Umbro. Oblivion in Hell is oh, I know where that one is. But the thing is, do I have it unlocked? I don't think I have it unlocked. Yeah, I need to go to the pyre. The pyre was over here. Oh, there it is. Go to the Tree of Whispers. Haven't done much whispering this time around while leveling this guy. I think it went faster than the level up of the druid. Let's see what we need, what we wanna keep in the stash.
How can I help? There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
What?
There's been a goblin here. And it has disappeared eventually. Let's keep going. Almost there. Ish. This guy. Probably just finished either the dungeon or the stronghold.
Honorable Crusaders of Zak.
Slay all the enemies. I fucking hate those. At least they're simple, but sometimes there's so much backtracking. Repeated dungeon design for this one, it seems. Similar to the one, to couple of ones that I've done. One of them in Fractured Peaks, forgot the name. Oh shit. Let's see. This way. Generating less corpses compared to when I had the skeletons. Which means I'm getting fortified less. That could still be a better option to play with the skeletons rather than with the golem. But the golem does have taunt, true. Which every now and then could take the aggro off of me and help me survive. No, okay.
Bless you.
Great shrine. Come on.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, this side here is clear. Let's go to the other one. For the remaining 3 prisoners. Not doing that side event.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, we go into the next stage. After this dungeon, I'm gonna order food. So I'll be in front of the screen. I could talk, but I'll be AFK from the game. I'll be out and tapped. I could still talk and stuff. Oh, this is still gonna take a while. 3 fallen idols. Hmm. There we go. It's one last one over here somewhere. Do I save the shrine or do I just use it? I just fucking use it. Dungeon complete. Okay. One of those that don't have a big boss at the end. Eventually I'll do Umbro too, but okay, now time to order myself some dinner. Means I'm gonna start my other browser. Hopefully it doesn't crash my streaming and everything because of the RAM that it will start consuming. Okay. Just wondering, pizza, burgers, or something other, some type of meat, or maybe some barbecue stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I think I've decided from where. I just need to decide exactly what. But yeah, in just a moment, almost done with deciding what to eat. What's the delivery price of this place? Fucking expensive. But I did have some money saved up. Might use some of it. Okay. do... Let's do one of those. And what should be the second thing? I want to get one more thing. And okay, I think I'm ready. Now I just need to select the address. They keep getting the address wrong, which I really hate. Okay. Moment. Okay, ready. I wanted to check the CVC of my card. Okay, done. Okay, I ordered some food. Probably gonna be here in an hour or so, depending on traffic and stuff. So, what else should I do? What should I grind now in the game? Any events Should I check world tier 3 quickly? Let's check world tier 3 to see if there's a hell tide. To find a nice beach. Oh boy, I love me a nice beach. No hell tide. I wonder if the PvP zone would be fun to grind. I don't think it would be that great experience unless there's the event for the mob inside. But yeah, the whispers are kind of disappointing. Extremely disappointing in terms of rewards and as a system. But maybe on World Tier 3 the rewards are better, who knows? Terry, do you want to do some dungeons? What are you doing right now? What do you need to do for your completion thingies? You're doing the PvP thing. Did you do the boss missions? Those boss missions are super good because, sure, you can only do them once, but you get 5 favors for just a single boss fight. Mini boss.
You can still use these.
I need to start bit by bit min-maxing the items on this one. Once everything is 45 plus, which I think it is, except maybe some jewelry. Yes, only the jewelry, so I guess it's time to start upgrading stuff. But the coins are not much, because I've been upgrading on every hero.
I can break that down.
I'll only upgrade if I see something exceptional. Which dungeon do you need? Do you need a specific one? Like if you go here and click show my class only, you have any stuff you want, regardless whether it's just for your class or whether it's one of those for every class. This one, for example, is useful in many classes. This one is useful if you're doing a basic attack build, which on the Necro there are some ways to do it, but not as useful. Eluding, Ghost Walker, Wind Striker. Inner Calm is decent for various builds. So Inner Calm and Umbro are reasonable for various types of builds. Might is good if you're having trouble surviving, and again if you use a basic attack at least for generation. Reflecting Barrier is actually pretty nice for survivability if you don't have a better option available. And Retribution is also good. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 that I think are worth it. If you need any of those, Inner Calm, Umbro, Deflecting Barrier or Retribution, if you pick any of those, I would do them. If you need any other one, I can still go and help you. I just need the experience anyways. One dungeon now be 48. Or what you could do is you could just pick one dungeon that is with green favors. Like look at the dungeon that is green favors that you don't have. That way you're killing two birds with one stone. Iron Hout. Where is Iron Hout? I remember it being... I remember doing it. I can't remember where it was. Just so I know where to teleport. Or I can teleport to you. Level 70 plus capstone dungeon is here. Huh. Not this one. That's Iron Hout. Wait, didn't we do Iron Hout together with you yesterday? Are you sure you haven't done it? Because I think I've done it. I've not done it on this class. I've done it either on the druid. Yeah, I think I did it on the druid with you yesterday. But make sure you've done it. Like, if you haven't done it at all, it will show this chest. This chest. Rewarded on first completion. If you've done it on a different character, it will show this yellow thingy. If you've done it on this character, it will show you the either this one, or if it was in the same session, there will be a green tick. You need it, okay. So I'm ready. And by the way, do you see the same bounties as me? This thing, Steadfast Barracks, do you see it? As a bounty thingy. And switch to a good search build, nice. see the warp door. Okay, nice. Instant mirror here, so hard. How are you enjoying the bot setup? Is the damage solid? Because it seems like it is. If you get the blood mist torp explosion aspect, you see what true ridiculousness is. This one got glitched, he wasn't taking damage. Finally a corpse. No, something's happening. It's not generating as much corpse as it used to. And it's probably because I removed the skeletons to add a golem instead. What the fuck's done me? Must be a trap. Wait, what did I just get? Both artisans cuirass. The blood orb stuff. The bone spirit one. Shit. Okay. I'll equip it. This is better than what I'm wearing. Great shrine. I hear those guys. If I don't see them at first, I think it might be Butcher. The flanking and the grunty voice. Nice. So earlier, what did I get? How do I link? How do I? Like that. This is the one. It's shit for my build, and even on my boot build, I don't use that one. But it's interesting. Because right now I'm not gonna get blood orbs. For me to choose one, I need. Okay, let me check. I think Umbro is good for many builds. Maybe I can take Umbro. Champions Demise in Dry Steps. Let me teleport out first. See where it is on the map. Dry Steps. Champions. Is it surely Champions Demise? In Champions Demise. There's gotta be something called Champions Demise in Dry Steps. I see it, I see it. I know where it is. So it's pretty much around... here. Where's the NPC? I need to sell shit first. Okay. Yeah, Champions Demise ongoing there.
I'm sorry, Sorpa, but I'm not.
Oh, there's a event.
Be at peace with his body.
Gathering Legions.
Peace?
over here, so might as well do that one first.
If this were your child.
Ancestors keep you.
Yeah, let's do that event first. Oh, there's Helltide ongoing. Let me double check how much is left from the Helltide. Because I might say screw that event. Actually, we have time for the event and then some Helltiding. What do you want to do the event or just Helltide? It's up to you. If you don't want to do the event, no event. If you want to do Helltide after the event, I'm up for that as well. So let's see. Helltide has how many minutes? Oh no, Helltide doesn't have. There is no Helltide. It's a book. Oh, never mind. 56 minutes left. You want to do both? Okay. If you want to do both, let's go do the event then. Oh shit! I almost died from that meteor. With event and then Helltide, I'll be set for level 50. But at one point the food will arrive and I would probably end up dying when the food is here. If I'm in the middle of a fight, that's okay. We're not playing hardcore. If that happens, if I like stop talking and move out somewhere and pick up the phone or something, then it's definitely the food being here. I'll mute myself. I hope I don't forget to unmute my mic when I pick up the stuff. Or I could just not mute myself and just I doubt it would be a problem if anyone hears me saying a few words in Bulgarian while I'm talking to the delivery person and taking the food. I'm gonna buff myself from the campfire. I don't understand why most people don't do that campfire buff. That's 15% experience, 15 stacks of experience. Someone invited me to their party. Was that you? Wait, what happened? I'm gonna leave that party because I'd rather be grouped up with you. Or I could invite you to that party. This guy's inviting random people here. Okay, I'll just leave that party. Oops, wrong button. Where is the invite player? Am I not thinking? Oh, no, that's invite to trade. Where is invite to party? I need to go from social menu. Oh, it's request to join party. Okay, it works. Request to join party works fine for me. There is not enough space in the party. Okay. Weird. Are you in a full party or is it that bug? Sometimes there is a bug. I had it with my friends before. When they were doing the story, I was in the same. someone has the corpse explosion, or is that? I think I heard someone using the mist corpse explosion. Oh no, it's the rocky trampo. Nice. Pretty nice. Being super fast from somewhere. Helping me out. He says, okay, I've done it. Oh, now. Epic story. Huh. Nice. Nice that you like it. What happens at the end after we beat Lilith in the cinematic? Because I haven't watched it yet. If her plans go well, what the fuck? So she doesn't die. We let her live. That's weird. Okay, now how tight. Wow, it's still hot. Like while the anvil's hot. One big expansion per primeval, maybe, yeah.
This I can sell.
This helmet seems nice. 10.5% cooldown reduction. I'm gonna keep this shit. Let's do that. How tight. Are those demons in the hell tight? I think they're demons, so let's use damage to demons. Some keeps dodging me. Event here? Event? What event? I'll try to come. I just saw a shrine and then ended up fighting some stuff around it. There's a few elites down there, below, on the level below us. There's like 3 elites next to each other. Might want to go and kill those, because that's gonna be some good drops. Oh, and this one will spawn a few as well. Where are the corpses? Why are there no corpses spawning? This is not spawning corpses. Oh, finally. Something happened for a while, it wasn't spawning corpses, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do without corpses? The elites were over here. Unless someone took them down, they should still be. Okay, there's 2. Fuck, I'm frozen. Oh, my foot. Au? Mi 8 etaže, ne, je da dolg boku preko da krivo. Na Hajduška gora je Thanks for keeping me alive. The delivery person was asking about the address, so he's probably here. You keep doing the hell tight. I'll rejoin as soon as the food is here. I don't know how I managed to survive staying alive. I was already given up that they would kill me. Thankfully, I didn't have many shards, many cinders, so even if they killed me, I wouldn't have lost that much. What kind of food you have coming? A wrap with pulled beef and big beef ribs. Yeah. I was gonna get burger, but burgers I don't like eating them when streaming because it gets super messy. Whereas a wrap is easy to eat. It's all wrapped up. As for the ribs, they're also fine. I probably won't eat the ribs right away, only just a little bit. And leave the rest for later. The ribs won't be bad, even if even if they go cold, I can always chuck them in the microwave for a moment, reheat them. But the wrap, there's more than just meat there. Yeah, I'll just have to wait for him to maybe call again or to ring the bell. This one's super good. But yeah, the thing is, again, crit strike doesn't happen with, at least with the shadow damage over time that is blight and blighted corpse explosion. Okay, he's here. Nicely packaged the wrap.
Okay, I'll eat that now, and then I'll rejoin the Helltide. Some time ago, I ordered from that place to test their Q200 combo of ribs, chicken, and all sorts of stuff. I was like, okay, let's get from them again, because I liked it last time. I'll probably make a mess even with the wrap. Yeah, definitely good quality. It's like a burrito, but not really. Interesting. Yeah, shame I can't watch you play while I eat. For once. See how that Necro build of yours is going on. Almost ready. last few bites, and then I'll be ready for the Helltide. I hope I don't miss out too much on the Helltide, but it's probably what, maybe I'll catch the last 20 minutes. Alright, I'll go quickly wash my hands. I'll be right back. Okay. Ready. Washed my hands. Also, took a piece and nice. Oh, you're doing 3000 AoE on mobs. That's nice. On my grizzly bear, the most I've done was 12,000 something. When it overpowers and crits at the same time. Let's try and find where you are. In how long is left of the Helltide? I see where you are. I'm gonna try to come to you. If I can. Because of the stupid event blocking my way. Actually, I'll look around, see what's available in terms of caches. Have you seen helmets? If you've seen helmets, just tell me yes, and I'll look around for them. Gift of Mysteries. I might go for Gift of Mysteries 175. I'll mark the Gift of Mysteries like so. Then I'll know it's there. And I'll look for helmets. But Gift of Mysteries is a good option if I can manage to get enough for it. If I don't get enough for it, that's, I guess, also not that terrible. Oh, goblin. Goddamn goblin's gonna run away. Ah, goblin, no. Stop it, goblin, stop it. Which boss? I'm not sure. What boss? I'm not seeing anything on the map. Oh, there is that thing here. Site commander. First time I'm seeing. Maybe not. Let's see. Did he leave before we managed to kill him or what? Seems that way to me. See what's up here? Helmet. Oh, I wanna take it. Junk. Just a yellow. Not even sacred. I still have the other one marked. The one for the mysteries. The 175. 175 cost. If I can get another 116, 20 minutes, I can go there and grab it.
Down here there's something. Light weaponry. Man, this one keeps spawning those maggots so quickly. Nice. Okay. Oh, shrine. Protection. Trying to figure out a good place where farm shit. Wonder if I can get another 100 in 16 minutes. I should be able to. some event here. Some deckhands. Someone else. Nice. Oh, that was so much lightning damage.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
110. Okay, nice. 60 more. 60 more, and I'll be able to get that mysterious chest. Another event.
Is someone there?
Do you require aid?
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Nice. There are quite a few aspects I would like to try out that are only from drops, not from dungeons. But one I would really love is the one that converts Bloodwave and Bone Prison. Bloodwave and Bone Storm into darkness skills, to be also darkness skills, and makes them do shadow damage over time. Pretty solid ones. Filled up to the brim. Time to drop some blues. Keep finding counters to clear it bit by bit. Eventually start to pile up. I'm at 163. Oh, here leads here. Oh, that's nice. But they didn't give me any of that stuff. Interesting. This guy takes a while. Need 4 more drops and then I can go open that mysterious chest. Bunch of nice stuff dropped here. And this one for me. Need to go quickly get rid of some stuff in the last few minutes.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, let's return for the last 1-2 minutes. You're gonna go? Well, thanks as well for teaming up. Another fun grouping activity. Not lucky with the drop from the Helltide, but in the dungeon earlier getting that unique. Even though it's not a unique I need or want, it's still better as a base than whatever I had equipped in terms of raw stats. You eat. Well, bon appetit if you eat. Gotta get some fuel in the system. People are fighting here near the amulet stuff. I'll have to start leveling the rope soon anyway. Oh, well, not so bad. I only had a few cinders, which I didn't really need much. So I get my revenge on them. I got the glyph. Warrior.
Capstone Dungeon is a nice challenge. Do you need help with it? If you need assistance, do tell. If you're not trying to benchmark whether you can solo or not. And yeah, there's another capstone dungeon after that at level 70. Which is located, where was it? Somewhere over here. If I'm not mistaken. Here. That's the second capstone dungeon, the one that unlocks world tier 4. This ring. Damage over time and shadow damage. And vulnerable damage. Super solid. Power. Challenge. Okay. Okay. Time for the rogue. Ah, shit, I clicked the wrong button? Yes, of course I clicked the wrong button. Clicked play instead of create, didn't I? Why is it on Syriac? I don't know what the fuck happened. I had my keyboard layout to Bulgarian. Am I gonna do a McFlurry? Ice cream McFlurry. Cream of the crop. I wanna try Twisting Blades actually. I've never tried it personally. Well, that would be an amazing time if I had a carry. Not be the time for a carry in a high level area, but what I'll do is I'll just go maybe do Tree of Whispers stuff. Tree of Whispers stuff should be good to get the first initial level started. Or what are the rogue dungeons? Let me check the rogue dungeons. One, two, three, four. Four in Kyovashad. Oh, well, I'll still do that shit here. Get some favor. Maybe do that whole ossuary. Man, I wanna get that Ring of Misfortune, the level 1 unique ring. Wait, what tier am I on? Okay, good.
The new militia recruits have been trained.
Oh, well done.
Thanks. What's this?
Okay. Then make a basic attack build with puncture. for leveling with to pass stacking. A multi-shot puncture build. What's that other one? Frost something. Number.
Okay. What is that chamber about? Defeat the Horfrost chamber. What the fuck is the Horfrost chamber? We make a Necro. Yeah, I would love to level up together. How do you want to level up? Dungeons? And strongholds? Or do you want to level up in some other way? You want to take a small break from the druid? Yeah, I mean, sometimes some diversity is nice. Even in Torchlight 3, where I had like 25 different heroes to switch between across the single player and multiplayer modes and stuff. Even then, I would just do a few hours on one character, then I would move on another, on a different build, and it would be nice. I could respect each of them easily just by swapping out some items and using some of those. What's its name? You will join Discord to listen. Okay. I'll have to go in Discord too. Don't kill me, monster. Okay, I'll be in Hangout chat. If the Discord voice chat is too high, tell me. Although you can reduce it yourself. For me personally. But you would. You're saying if you would do any dungeons to Necro, you want them for the Necro Codex or the Druid Codex? What about the ones that are for everyone? there are dungeons that are for everyone. Although there aren't that many, but there are some. Yeah, those are nice as well. And sometimes there are bounty dungeons, which random, whatever happens, whatever they give. But what we should do is we should focus first on Kyovashat stuff. Stuff in Kyovashat. That's what we should do. Okay. I'll have to finish this dungeon because I started it. But I'll try to rush it. Let's see. At this level, everything dies super easy because we have a bunch of skill points already leveled, and at that level, the monsters don't expect us to have that much skill points. Did you manage to get any unique stuff other than the Lilith? Only that one, yeah. It's the same for my mage. Although I haven't played that much after hitting 50, I was just doing boss fights. I did that skeleton on World Tier 3, not sure if you were there when I did it. It was interesting. That skeleton world boss is probably my favorite out of all the three as a mechanic and stuff. The others were very similar to each other. I mean Avarice and Shava. Well, that skeleton fella, he still has attack that attacks you from when you are behind him. He still has some attacks for forward and moves and stuff. But he has an attack that he's channeling some beams, 2, then eventually 3 beams, and he's rotating a little. And he's moving backwards while doing that, so he's not fully static. And I've done some other bosses with that mage. Every time there's a world boss I walk on the mage, but no walkthrough with that mage. And I did that skeleton one on World Tier 3 and it was good enough. We even had over 10 minutes left on there. If I'm not mistaken, the highest DPS was level 54. Rogue. Like very, very maxed out gear for his level. Socket that upgraded 3-4 times depending on the item. Not a big fan of the mechanic of twisting blades, but it's definitely a strong skill. I was expecting it would be like a boomerang, whereas it is like a boomerang, but not really. It stops for a moment, gets stuck where you throw it, and then returns. And I thought it would be just going forward and returning, like Bone Spear. I guess they didn't want to have skills with the exact the same mechanics, although they already do have a bunch.
My name is Homuk Schlich.
The skip campaign's the best. I'm playing on T1. T1 seems to be fastest for leveling. Tried T2, just not worth it. The time you would take extra for the reward. If the rewards are good, it would be okay. But just 20% XP, it should be 50. Not 20. And the coins and stuff. And they should also increase the item drop more than that. But it's just... there's no point, especially in the early levels. In the early levels, you won't notice that much of a difference. In the early levels, you could try tier 2. In the first 5-10 levels, maybe. Because you would still be super strong with those skill points and they still would die instantly from most of your tickling. But otherwise, later on it becomes tougher. To the point it's wasting time. But if you're not rushing, T2 is not a bad one to level up on. Yeah, they buffed them a little. Yep. No, I think you start with like 4 or 5 from the get-go, unless you've done fully all the maps. And if you've done that, you start with like what 8 or something. Alongside your first basic attack, so it should be like 9. No, maybe 8. You definitely get 8 points though. Wait, let me count them. Oh, never mind. It's 10. I forgot it's 5 acts and not 4. So it is 10. I only had the 5. Because I haven't gone into detail for each area. Do you try Nightmare Dungeon? That will be extremely important to level up our Paragon glyphs. You noticed some good fun stuff. How you like that? Oh shit, I need to get bloodstone to the pedestal. I need to find the bloodstone. Is that, are you carrying it? The bloodstone? Cute flesh will be super important early in the game for you to help you generate corpses. It's under the core skills. Cute flesh, you wanna max that one out. I can tell you. Oh shit, I'm not on the Necro. Cute flesh is super important, and eventually Grim Harvest would be super nice for you. And when you start struggling with survivability, you could get Necrotic Carapace, which generates Fortify when corpses are consumed. First, what build are you gonna go for the Necro? Are you gonna be going for a build that consumes corpses a lot, like a corpse explosion, or or a summoner where the minions die all the time? Okay, but if you find other ways to consume corpses, which I don't think there are, because as far as I know, yeah. I mean, corpse explosion and minions. I said other than those two. The thing is this one, corpse tendrils. It uses a corpse but doesn't consume it. It needs a corpse but it doesn't consume it, which is an interesting thing to do. But since it doesn't consume it, it means necrotic carapace won't generate fortify with that one. Should I level up now? Next up. Oh, weapon mastery for sure. Solid bonuses. Top tier skill to apply vulnerable. And not just that, you group them up in a bunch, you stun them, and you apply vulnerable. Mages will love you, especially if they're using that fireball enchantment where enemies explode with the fireball when they die. When they're clustered up, oh boy. Sticky skills in this game are one of the most valuable for mobbing. So, Blight with the pool, corpse tendrils, the shadow trap, death trap, what else sucks in? Whirlwind can also suck in. I think the druid is the only one that probably doesn't have a sucking mechanic. vacuuming mechanic. Let's see. I think this dungeon's done, yeah. Okay. Oh, do you have a you have a nice portal, yellow portal. Did you buy that from the shop or was that the... Oh, that's the exit dungeon. It looked like some fancy. I never noticed that exit dungeon is yellow.
Arms for the light.
You wanna go to the... But yeah, you can pick any. Look it into your look into your codex and decide
That
whatever you
is
wanna
upon
do.
us.
I
We need
don't
a
care
proper
whether it's for my class or not, as
Well
long as I
struck.
get the experience for completing it at the end. I do have the Necro ones done, all of them. For the druid, I probably have all of them done. Maybe might be missing a few here and there. But again, at this point in the leveling, it's about just getting the experience for me and exploration. And while doing so, whatever we're doing, we are getting that that renown. And see, this is the bullshit. When you open your renown now, you have those things that are shared, but then the other things you have to work towards again. And then right now you're earning renown, but that renown is not going towards the things that you still haven't unlocked until you have reached the exact same point of renown earned with this character. Instead of making it shared earnings of renown and making it XYZ whatever for each of them, and just giving you that one and the shared one, at the moment the character is created, like it gives the other ones. This non-shared one is bullshit. Everything should have been shared. And probably the gold should have been one shot, whereas the bonus XP should have been something that you can just claim. So the gold should have been maybe separated, and the XP should have been something you claim alongside the skill points and stuff. Pick one. Open your codex, decide what you need. Click on show my class only and decide what you want for the build you're after. On this class or on the other class. I don't mind either. Why? Why? And then codex of power and then show my class only. And look for druid and necro that you want to unlock. Because I probably have all the druid. I definitely have all the necro ones. But even then, I would still get experience for completing the dungeon. Yeah, I know that one. It's like over here after the bridge somewhere. Oh, you've put it. Okay, well, I can just teleport to you if you're there. Okay. Yeah. Protect and running. Let me see. I'll check quickly the storage. And I want to get that level 1 unique item. It's gonna be very good for leveling out that ring. The ring of misfortune. I wonder if they made it drop from goblins the same way they made a ring drop from goblins in D3. It's a different type of ring, but still a ring that you can equip at level 1. David says, hello sir, how are you? On this wonderful Sunday, playing Diablo 4 and trying out the rogue character in Diablo 4. Something cool. Yeah, I'm trying the Diablo, the rogue yet again. This time I'm gonna try out some things I didn't touch during the beta, and eventually I'll try everything, bit by bit. But welcome to David. And Razor says, hey Struck, where is Wilson? it got umbred. Umbred to hell. Wasted potential right there, Wilson. Good ideas at the beginning, terribly badly shifted the direction of the game because the engine they picked was terrible for it, for what they wanted to achieve with it. Wilson. Mm-hmm. They tried to do it. They tried to do too much with barely any knowledge with an engine they didn't even know. Cry engine. Why would you pick a cry engine? They were chasing visual. They were chasing people who would want, oh, this is next gen. This is blah blah blah. It looks amazing. Yeah, it looks okay. The original had good ideas, and they had the beginnings of those ideas with the interaction between the environment and the elements, and they wanted to do it Diablo 2 style, where you have that open world, and there's the dungeons that you can go into and then exit, like right now we are in a dungeon inside that, but then you have the open world. They wanted to do something similar, but they couldn't, and they picked the wrong engine for it. As far as I remember, there were a lot of problems, and they had to even redo the whole game from scratch, from alpha to beta, from alpha to closed beta. And I really like the alpha as an idea. It was going in decent direction, then the moment they made closed beta, it was a step backward, many steps backward. And eventually, by the time they launched, they fucked up even the few good things closed beta had. CryEngine is not an engine for Diablo style games. It's a game engine for shooters. If you try to use a CryEngine for a Diablo style game, you're gonna have so much headache. You're probably gonna wanna slit your wrists for making bad decisions. And that's probably what happened to Wilson. They decide, okay, kill the game, let's create it from scratch. Something that actually we could manage with that engine. That's why they went for the mobile action RPG design, where you have many smaller areas on loading screens connected to one after the other, after the other, after the other. Instead of going like this. Just paying attention. Yeah, because I'm talking to the chat. You don't need to pay attention when I'm talking to the chat. It just I don't like using push to talk, because when streaming, yeah. Oh, this is one of the easy ones to remember. Go to the left, go to the right, pick lever 1, pick lever 2. Or do they switch it from left, right to one side and then below on the same side? Made it a little better. I'm using the caltrops to move forward by facing backwards when I cast it. Gotta take every little bit of mobility I can get. After playing slow classes, finally a class that's actually fast from the very early level, thanks to the nice mobility skills. Oh, in here actually we have to kill everyone, I forgot. No skipping here. No, just in this area, this new second stage that we just started. So something I've never tried is Shadow Step. I'll probably try Shadow Step while leveling up to see how it works. But Fury is my favorite skill, so in the end I'll try to end up with a Fury build first. Although Fury for bosses, I'm not sure if it's the best for boss damage. Single target, yeah, but it's amazing for AoE, especially with the 360 modifier. Decisions. I'll cover the other area so we can clear those trash mobs there. And there weren't that many, like 7 mobs maybe over here. That's nice. Ambushed by some enemies. Wow. Interesting. I thought Artillery Shrine and basic attacks. And spamming basic attacks. One's done. Which map are you using? Map Genie, Diablo Fence, or some other interactive map? Oh, you're using that one. I'm using the mapgenie.io. The one that I'm using, I can show it on the stream. The one that I'm using is the one that I'm using. It has a lot of toggle on off. It has a search function. And you have stuff like the vocations, the services, the collectibles, enemies, items, quests, whatever, everything in there. And you can just type a keyword. For example, right now that's showing me stronghold, waypoint, and aspects.
And if I type rogue, boom, it will just show me everything that's a rogue. But it doesn't show me the aspect, and it doesn't show me the waypoints anymore. It just shows me the rogue related stuff. Even shows me the rogue related quest through potential and stuff like that. I really like that one. Another one that I like is that one from diablofans.com. But for this one I like because it shows you what exactly each altar of Lilith gives you. And it shows you which one is 2 strength, which one is 5 strength, which one is 1 paragon point, and stuff like that. There are three that give you paragon points that are worth taking. But in any case, I prefer using that one for now. This is mapgenie.io, Diablo 4. Somewhere on Mapgenie. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, when a game is super popular, there's a lot of enthusiasts willing to make stuff. Some of them make it to make money via advertising or donations or both. Others make it just like that without expecting much in return. But yeah, it's... Or to train themselves. They get two in one. They train themselves with some code language that maybe they're new, they're learning, and again they could say, I made this, if you want to give me a job or if you want to hire me as a freelancer, boom, see what I've made. Definitely good to use this as a portfolio piece. This guy, for example, Wotrick, that's making the build calculator, I like. The guy seems to have worked on some Path of Exile, Path of Building stuff, application, from the looks of it, but he's doing decent. It's not the best user friendly in terms of visuals, but bit by bit he's updating the Diablo calculator. He's adding all sorts of stuff. And the Diablo or official, the official Diablo for Discord, well, not official, but the one that has the official developers in it, even though it's not run by them, the Sanctuary one, they're pushing a different tool. They're pushing some tool that are probably friends with the moderators, creators of that Discord, which doesn't even have the Paragon boards yet, but yet they're pushing it and praising it, where it only has an inventory simulation and the skill trees, and that's pretty much it. It looks better because visually they've used better art of backgrounds and stuff, and replicated the skill tree to look as if you're looking at it from the game, and made an inventory and where you don't have everything yet, just the unique items that you can equip. But I think that Pottery guy is putting out the important stuff first rather than looking at the eye candy later. He was even using, for a long while, he was using placeholder art, like it would say in PS instead of penetrating shot. It would just be PS. There won't be an image that says penetrating shot, for example, but it would still get the job done. And I'm happy that this guy made his stuff, because it really helped me when making builds to show it in a better way than just using my spreadsheets here and there, and also to save it so people can click on it separately easily. Have to teleport to the town to use the portal that goes to you. Although I like running as well because I discover stuff. Which one is the next one? Oh, this one there. Do you know that it's a stronghold? You have to clear the stronghold first. The one with the druids. And the stronghold is level 30.
That's why I recommend starting with Act 1, work on the dungeons in Act 1 and stuff until you get like level 10, 12. Then move on to the next act. Oh yeah, review stuff there for the map, cause yeah. So you want to move on to Act 2 around level 10, 12, so you can do the level 15 dungeons without much of a issue. And eventually around level 20 you can move on to the level 25 areas and level 30 areas. I think that one there is level 25, or maybe that one was level 30. No, hover your mouse over it, you would see it says, for me it says undiscovered level 25. Oh wait, your pin is not there. Do you see where your pin? Okay, do it when you're inside, tell me so I can teleport. It's barbarian. Barbarian I definitely would be making next, so it will be good to unlock whatever. So, is it safe to enter now? Wrestling hideaway. Yeah, this one will be level 15.
This place reeks.
And it's super nice. Oh, I forgot to craft myself consumables for experience. Well, I can craft them later. But it's nice because when you're with one more person you get that extra experience boost. 5%, it's not much, but it adds up. Especially if you add an elixir, it becomes 10. So they're level 15, I mean, you probably have items that are level 2, 3, 4 to equip. And of course you're also using the minion build, so you're the weakest of the Necro for leveling purposes. Which didn't used to be that way, but since the minions die so easy and barely do any damage, even with those measly buffs they gave them, they would still feel bad unless fully geared up. So it's not a build for leveling, I can tell you that. No, it's not about best and fastest. It's about for leveling whether it's even viable in the first place. If you wanna fight enemies that are 4, 5, 6, 7 levels higher than you would struggle with the minion build. If you fight enemies that are always around your level, plus minus 3, 4, maybe it would be okay. It all depends whether you're working with drops or not. Minion builds can be good in my opinion, as long as you fully synergize them, as long as you at least have the best possible synergy from aspects. Even if you don't have uniques in the mix while leveling and stuff. They may not be the strongest, but they would still work reasonably. But without gear it would be... Eventually you'll see. Thankfully you're on World Tier 1, so it's not gonna be as massive a difference as if you were to go on World Tier 2 and try a pet minion to level up against enemies that are stronger than you. For example, I was planning on leveling up my Necro with a bot search setup. Bot search in early levels
early up to 10 or something, it's okay, but later on it becomes slower and weaker without the right aspect. So I switched to Shadow, and I guess I just stuck with Shadow until I got to 50. But I really want the Mist Explosion build. I really want to get that aspect for the for the exploding corpse explosions from Blood Mist. It's just not dropping it. For this one, I'll see. I haven't decided what to build until it starts dropping in items. Once it does, I'll figure out what to build with it. But I'll definitely test various skills while I can. Can't wait to see the third mechanics, because we know that there's inner sight and we know that there's combo points. But what replaced Shadow Realm as a mechanic, I wonder? There used to be a broken, especially for PvP mechanic called Shadow Realm on the road. I wonder what they replaced this with. Wait, did you say that? Okay. Misheard it. I need... Very nice. Playing ranged? Well, after playing the Wolf Boy, for sure. And I went from Grizzly to Necro Shadow Mage. Well, ideally I was gonna go close range Blood Search, but yeah. Eventually it became Blight Corpse Explosion setup. And the game needs to make it clearer to people that danger over time doesn't crit. Many people might end up stacking crit chance on damage over time builds before they realize, oh shit, this is not critting. So they might never realize that it's not critting because they might not even have the damage numbers enabled. I never paid attention to the damage numbers on my poisons with poison trap and stuff back in the beta, nor when I was playing rabies and stuff. And someone told me after watching my server slam, or maybe no, or maybe after watching my build for Blizzard, the Explosion 2.0, that Blizzard doesn't crit because it's considered damage over time. I was like, oh, I don't know, I don't remember what I said, but yeah, I was like, is this guy for you, really? What the fuck? That's what I was thinking. What the fuck? Why isn't that mentioned anywhere in the game? Like, if I go to materials and stats, and then I go to, where is it, stats? Let's say, where is damage over time? Is there damage over time anywhere that would tell me this? I don't see any place here that would tell me that. If I go to the skills and I go to something that has the damage over time tag, which this one, they don't even have a damage over time tag in the game, like they have subterfuge, trap, whatever. It just says it applies damage over time and to enemies in the area, and that's it. But yeah, they need to make it clear that damage over time doesn't crit. Or the best thing they can do is to actually make it so the damage over time can crit, even if it means reducing the damage per tick if they think it's too strong and overpowered. So many games have critting damage over time. In Chaos Bane it was very fun to build damage over time, for example. Some of the crits Bragi or the mage can get were pretty nice on fire builds. You're trying to figure out the build? I have no... Oh. Is it this way? Oh shit, I saw it. Oh, for Shizu. I'm not seeing the thingy. You see the stone? Oh. Then why did we return? Yeah, cause we got it. I don't watch my character. I watch my HP bar, and that's where my attention is 90% of the time. Whereas my character, I use peripheral vision, but my focus is in my HP bar. That's where my eyes go when I play games like this. I can see my character with my peripheral vision. I don't care about the details on anything. Especially, I'm not wearing my glasses. Everything looks blurry and pretty. even women, unless they're too close. If I'm not wearing my glasses, everyone's pretty. And I just don't like wearing glasses because they're uncomfortable. I only put them when I'm watching a movie, when I'm in my bed and I just can't read the subtitles or see some of the details from that far. And sometimes I would fall asleep with the glasses, and then, yeah. Mine are so broken, they only have one of the frame handles, and the and the lenses, the thing that holds the lenses together, and it's falling apart because because I was the little thingies, the little screws that hold it together. But they still get the job done for when I'm reading something from afar or watching a movie from afar. Let's see. Okay. This is such a terrible thing about White Corpus Forging. It's such a good skill, but the animation, and especially how it's covering whatever's on the ground that can hurt you. You don't see what can hurt you on the ground beneath it. You won't see some fire that's gonna fall. You don't see some firewalls of the enemies or something. It's so bad in this regard, but it's such a strong skill to not use. They messed up with the priority. Player AoEs, player hazard should be underneath enemy hazards. Enemy hazards should be clearly visible so you can avoid them. Especially, for example, you know those pulsating ice orbs that have a big ice freezing range that the enemies throw, the frozen enemy mob. This one, you can't see it. If you have your Corpse Explosion above it, the blighted one, you won't be able to see that there is something that's gonna freeze you and make you vulnerable to attacks easily because of it. It's super stupid. And that's easily doable if they fix the layers. Everything is on layers, so they should just decide which one goes above which one, in case both of them are at the same spot. Or simple modes where you have a green circle and red circle, and that's it. Green circle for your ship, red for the other, and make it a transparent circle. You just see the outline, and that's it. So pretty much as if hiding the effects and playing some old school MMORPG like WoW from early 2000s or whatever. I think I've seen WoW having such, at least back in the day, just a simple broadcast of where the boss is gonna hit, and a simple broadcast where an ally is doing that. It might not have been WoW, it might have been something else, but I think I've seen pretty much at least 10 such MMORPGs with simple broadcasting for PvE or for PvP, whatever, that tell you with a simple circle that someone's gonna drop a meteor or someone's gonna leap into the air and drop next to that. I need damage healer. Yeah. Huge Flash makes pretty much the exact same thing. The passive Huge Flash. It's in. I told you earlier, Huge Flash is your most important passive if you be consuming corpses. So you have Huge Flash, top tier passive to generate corpses, and then you have Grim Harvest, which generates essence every time you consume corpses. So you would never run out of essence. You would never need a basic skill to cast it just for casting it, rather than for the mechanic that that basic skill provides. And then there's that one that gives you damage after consuming a corpse for a while, which is again another good thing. I just forgot the name of that one. Those three passives, in my opinion, is a must-have, especially if you're using Corpse Explosion. $25. If you hover the mouse over it when you open the big map, you would see the level requirement there. So the monsters level 25 was in the dungeon. In the stronghold. But right now we are at a level where we can do the stronghold in Kyovershot. We can do Nostrava. And you want to do those strongholds because around some of those strongholds, like Core Dragon, for example, which is level 25, well, level 30 enemies, so yeah, there's those events where the good experience and loot and stuff is. So what we could do right now is Nova Strat or whatever it was called, and then we can do Malnok. At this level, those won't be that difficult to do. Although our gear probably sucks a lot. Yeah, let's do a few more dungeons, and when we are 15, then we can do Nostrava and Malnok. Because those are good experience, Nostrava and Malnok, at this point of your journey. I think they're like 10, 20. I think they're 20, 25,000 experience when completed. And they scale around level 15, 17. I think if you're 15, they're 17 or something like that. I already know it. You carry someone low level through the capstone dungeon. Right now, if me and you go to the Tree of Whispers right now, if you open the map and teleport to the Tree of Whispers and talk to the Tree of Whispers, it will immediately unlock the capstone dungeon as doable. And someone that's high level can take you and carry you through the capstone dungeon, and that way you unlock World Tier 3. And as if you remember, World Tier 3 has 100% extra experience. So they can take you various dungeons or just kill a bunch of mobs out in the open for you at that 100% experience on World Tier 3. That's the boosting. Maybe some people haven't figured out that if you talk to the Tree of Whispers, it immediately unlocks the capstone dungeon. I've unlocked it as early as level 22. Let me check if it will unlock now. Maybe I need to finish a bounty first and then turn it in and then it unlocks it. But I unlocked it at 30 on the druid, and then on the necro it's like 20 something. I was like, why is it at a different level now? I was wondering why, and then I realized, okay, the only thing that makes sense is I talk to the Tree of Whispers each time, before doing that, and then I realized it's the Tree of Whispers. Like the moment you turn in your first favor. And I think with the story, the moment they introduced the Capstone Dungeon was maybe again when you talk to the Tree of Whisper or something like that. I can't remember when it introduces it in the story. Okay. Teleport.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. You can still use these.
Are you in there now? Yeah, I'm fine. Need to go to the city and teleport from there. In which area are we? Which act? Oh, in the act 1, okay. I didn't pay attention in which act on the dungeon is. Ah, it's this one. The Lost Archives. Okay. Which side are you going? Left or right? Oh, I'll go one way. Try and slay one of them. Although they might be actually both of them at the same spot. Did you find them? Ah, okay, they're not here. There is one of them. Have I been on for 11 hours 16 for that second part. So in 1 or 2 hours more I will do the usual restart stream procedure. Okay, I'll go this way to get the box. Oh, I keep forgetting to get. Although for now it's not a problem. Eventually it will be if I keep forgetting. Butcher. Isn't it a little too early for the butcher? Fuck.
I see. But is it the Blood Mist explosion or is it the one with the trail? Oh, you got the one I couldn't. Well, congrats. This is one of the strongest. I wouldn't use it this early. I would save it and imprint it. Well, re-imprint it later at like level 30, 40 if it doesn't drop again. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, I put it in one of them. Was the other side empty? So they put both boxes. They put. I think they put both boxes on this side this time, maybe. Although it would be weird if they did. But yeah, I already turned in one of them. And just double check here. Okay, nice. Okay, this one's done. I'll switch back to furry. I just like furry more than those twisting blades. But I wanted to try twisting blades. On paper they're nice. They would be pretty fun for some builds. But it would need all the alchemist kind of thingies and energies and so on. The volatile stuff. Which one? Oh, okay. I'll just go upgrade my potion because I keep forgetting. Level 10 potion.
Well, you certainly.
Boom, upgraded. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Because now with the rogue, we would be able to see what the other specialization is. The third one. I'm very excited to find out what. They've definitely removed Shadow Realm. And that expertise or whatever it is, will be interesting to see what they came up with. I'm here now. Oh, I've used. Forgot to make an elixir. I was right at the NPC for the elixirs. You can't? Oh, interesting. Didn't know. I've never tried. Oh, you mean from if you drop it on the ground and I see it, then doesn't that mean it's tradable? It's easier. I'm not seeing anything on the ground. Nah. Yeah, they made the majority of stuff untradeable. They just made the important stuff tradable. Fucking bullshit. And then trying to make it sound as if rare items are not important. Oh, Bone Spear that you're using is very good to use early game to make enemies vulnerable. Late game as well, but in the early game where you haven't started to get that many skill points yet, that one's definitely a nice one. Oh, Corpse Tendrils, yeah. Gotta love Corpse Tendrils. right where the furry needs to go. Getting poked from below. Those pikes. Impaled. There we go. Just no. Yeah, this early I've already gotten two, one from the butcher and one shortly before it. Normally, that doesn't happen as much until like level 30. Not the best ones, but at least it's legendary, which means extra stats and stuff. Oh, shrine. Oh, conduit. Oh, I'll go this way then. Ah, it's empty here. Fun fact. There is no. Oh, maybe there is another way. That placement for the shrine, we didn't have much mob to jump around and bounce off of. Okay, 15. Nice. Okay. Reap I like what? Although in the end I end up not using a basic skill, but I still keep Reap on the skill bar on my Shadow Necro. Because it does have its bonuses to have it there just in case. No, he kept knocking me away. Which again, no problem, I can always return. Yep. Well, if you look at the cosmetics, you can kind of guess the theme. You could guess it. I can't tell you for sure what it is, but I can tell you you can easily guess. Make guesses based on the reviews. Yeah, when they reviewed it. Like, I can open it on the stream if I can find it. 4D4, Kings D4, May 2023. That's the barbarian stuff. Okay, this one. If you look at this one, those are armors that look like some of those cultist knights. It's like some order of knights maybe, but you also see you see behind it there is that demonic creature with that demonic eye, and that creature has 4 hands. And then you can see that. Do you see here this symbol? This is for the buff. You know, you have the XP buff, the gold buff, the gathering and stuff,
And now you have this one that looks like a brain or gut or something. Some sort of zombie. No, it's not zombie. Guts or brain. But since it's body, it might be guts, yeah. And you can see some of the weapons. Do you see? It looks like dragon hunter. Do you see that sword? It reminds me of Ion. It had an extended sword that when you hit it, it extends and then pulls back. It reminds me of this one with that serrated sword. It also reminds me of. Uh-huh. And do you see how those weapons have that soulstone gem embedded in them? And look at the tome. It has that face with the soulstone-ish gem kind of thing. And then if you look at this here, this one has this eye-looking thing embedded in it. And look at the helmet. It looks like Vikings, like dwarves, barbarian, whatever kind of thing for that one. Yeah, but the whole team, the whole season is following a team. There is a team for them. So that team could be some sort of an order of knights, or it could be a cultist. It could be the bad guys that are this order. Could be the good guys. I don't know. The people at the Cathedral of Light. See that there's the cult of Lilith, the bad guys, the ones with that that Elias, and then there's that Inarius Lilith, that church with Prava. We'll see. Oh yeah, let's do that story stuff. Where is it for me? Over there, rogue, true potential. I'll go see where that leads. Speak with Živek. See what Živek wants. Which mount on the mouse? Uh-huh. If you want the maximum speed, just press it 3 times. Uh-huh. Oh, sometimes when I'm climbing on slopes, it slows down the speed of the mount, as if it's struggling to climb the hill. I'm not sure if that's intentional, or it's just physics that fuck it up, in-game physics or whatever. Sometimes the mount just slows down, and sometimes I'm using the speed up button and it does nothing. It only consumes the cooldown of it. There are quite a few bugs with the mount, and it serves them right. If they don't let us test mounts in the beta, that's what we get. Buggy mounts that could have been fixed before release if they only let us have mounts in the fucking betas. We can report those broken things.
I don't know why they decided not to let us have mounts. They could have easily just given everyone mounts and walked for the beta as an isolated case. So where did my quest send me? Wait, what the fuck happened with that quest? I'm here, but now it's telling me to go. Okay, find signs of. Okay, I see. Oh, that was in the beta, this quest. Okay. They just didn't have the third mechanic, but maybe it's here now for once. Hopefully it is.
Smart.
If you buy what?
The other rookie. This one had a fight. He saw it coming. Another killer his joints fast. Finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
Just follow the trail. I can't remember where the fucking trail starts or leads. Not sure what this quest wants me to do. Fuck. I think I had the same problem in the beta. I couldn't figure out where it wants me to go. I see the little circle where it's supposedly going to be. I'll look into that circle, and one of the things in there should be the one I need.
Hold up. It's not just...
Do we go inside the Forsaken Quarry with her? Yes, we're going to the Forsaken Quarry. Go. Oh, interesting. So I wonder how cheap it is to level 1. you can create a new character level 1, go and bite on it. Interesting. What? Well, they told me to go here. No, it's my mission, my rogue mission. Yeah, might be a smart move. Enjoy. If you get stuck like me, not being able to find it, I can tell you where to find it. The artifact thingy. The little cave where the artifact is. Like a hole in the ground, like a sewer that appears when you get nearby it. But it is marked on the map with a blue circle. Again, you might mistake it for a side quest when they mark it in blue, but I guess that's what it is. They couldn't figure out a way to mark it in a different color probably, which is strange because on the map this is marked in very light blue, almost white, like those. This mark, white with a little bit of bluish hue, whereas side quests are all blue. But then they mark the area where you have to go for your quest with this same outline. Yep, it was in a different area. It's strange.
Bless you. Help! I beg you.
This is boring mission.
You're a saint.
Wait, oh yeah. So there's prisoners to free up. Few more. saved a bunch. Left over there. Oh, wow. Yeah, that query right now is so fucking nice, even without the 360 mechanic. Action or card control?
Irana
Did I find here?
got the coin, but it messed up my head. I saw worms digging in people's hearts. Their secrets, their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Have to stop it. I'm sorry.
The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me!
Let's stop this one.
Lorana, I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
Pardon? Yeah?
Waste.
You press the quest, it should be over there. It's to go talk to some fellow about your golem. You talk to him about the golem, he tells you to collect some bones around him from the skeletons. You get the bones and then he tells you to go to a nearby cave, which you have to find. It's like a cellar underground, and get some artifact. When you press Shift and C or whatever it is for Book of the Dead, what does it say underneath Golem? Might be, but I remember it being much sooner. It just says it could be, I don't know. Yeah, eventually you get it.
You and me.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm even supposed to be wrapping up the dungeon. I think I'm done with the quest. Maybe I'm not. At least there's XP. There's drops an XP. Yeah.